Hello and welcome to Vortex Gallery 2024 here at Under Night 2. I'm Deadward here, joined by Ruric. How we doing, Ruric?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic this morning. We have a bracket. I saw 50 plus people entering today's event. We're going to see some great Under Night action here at Vortex Gallery, and I am excited to be a part of it.
Oh, super excited. Yeah, we got the likes of Vincent, LuFL, Keitoless. Really exciting matches we're going to see here to get started. Some of our top seeds already have Vincent and LuFL queued up in their respective round 1 matches.
Yeah, that's going to be really good. And then, we can't discount other players like D.A.C, who has been showing some pretty strong results at locals over at with the NorCal crew. Just a lot of great talent here that I'm looking forward to seeing how they perform.
Yeah, and gotta talk about the big tournament in the room, Climax of Night, just a week away. This is kind of the last opportunity for players to get that big net play experience, that really competitive big bracket. So it's going to be very exciting to see how people are kind of piecing together their game plan with that kind of looming threat on the horizon. This is going to be a really big wind in your sails going into that tournament.
Absolutely. And, Climax is known for having the death pools, the absolute hardest pools to get out of. And so a lot of the players here are trying to get those tournament reps and get that consistency going so that next week when it goes offline, they are as ready as possible.
And Uni 2 has just been getting more and more competitive. People have been figuring out the killing routes a lot better now. The infinite worth damage increase, getting more out of Veil Off and Grid Break. It feels like the damage multipliers that you can stack in this game are just so high, and people are keeping it so consistent. The big thing now is that people expect Uni tournaments to last a while, and they're just flying through them right now.
Yeah, sometimes I'll see Under Night rounds that end in 20 seconds, and I'm like, yeah, that was just optimal. I got nothing else to say about that.
Oh man, you got the Grid Break Celestial, so much damage, infinite worth minimum damage got tuned up so much in this update. Just very exciting, a much more volatile game compared to the previous version. So you can really see some like Cinderella stories coming together here, which is why I feel pools are going to be super fun to watch here.
Yeah, absolutely. And for as much as we bring up just how much someone can just explode in the game, there's still the core of Under Night where if you are taking incremental advantages, if you're getting a single shield here and there, if you are blocking correctly, you are still going to get rewarded, and that will slowly turn the tide as well. There's absolutely going to be players that aren't winning in 20 seconds, like they're taking it down to the 80-second mark and just slowly grinding their opponent down.
Oh yeah, there's still so much macro game going on in the background. Like you were saying, a good shield in the right spot can really change the tide of the match. And it feels like when you play good players in Under Night, sometimes you're like, I haven't won the cycle yet? Like how? It's supposed to be back and forth. Yours is supposed to be reduced while you have Vorpal, and I still can't win it. And you can see that mastery that player have over that system, the way they can get a dash in, an extra assault here and there, an extra shield, and that kind of grid advantage just compounds itself into more damage, more advantage, more wins for the player.
Yep. And that's something that we see from, the people that have been really putting in the time is players that really work to optimize grid wherever possible. Like sometimes maybe it's not worth it to go for the max damage of your combo. Maybe you score a few hits, go straight into the steer ender, take that free grid, 1.5 grid blocks, and then try and finish out the cycle. But anyway, we here have our first match going in. Yuzu versus Merkava.
Anything you'd like to start us off with this matchup, Ruric? Anything we should know?
I am so intimately familiar with this matchup that I anything I'll say is projecting my locals onto this, which is not fair to the competitors. I just want to see how they act out before talking too much about it.
All right, well, it'll be nice. We have the expert on the desk here, but gravitypenguin able to secure that first cycle, already using it for this additional corner carry and damage. Can't get the setup yet, no meter.
Yeah, but still, you know what? A meaty, if they're not blocking, that is just as good as a reset. All right, holding the worms.
Very high there.
All right, no block on the overhead, but new pressure started. This can kill if you spend meter. Not even.
Oh, wow. So efficient. Gravity Penguin keeping that money in the pocket there, just in case he needs it for next round.
Oh, nice. The air-to-air there, just barely squeaking out just before the flight became active.
And I love the confidence already from Gravity Penguin. You saw that just holding forward in neutral against Yuzuriha was getting so many grid blocks from that, and also just showing their confidence in the matchup, in their play.
Yep. All right. Meaty. All right. No combo there. Not a big deal. The main thing that you care about is advantage. But this right here can kill if you finish the combo.
Yeah, if you go for the infinite worth here, even the EX is probably enough, and we will see that the multiple punches there from Gravity Penguin securing game 1.
Yep. Big thing we've been seeing here is just Gravity Penguin scoring small hits here and there. Like every hit, even if it doesn't lead to a combo, is a grid swing, is a meter swing. Everything matters.
Yeah, and definitely, I will say ProXy looking a little bit unconfident on the defense here, which means that Gravity Penguin is really getting a lot of mileage off of all of these knockdowns, off of all of these advantages, just because, like you're saying, every time that ProXy isn't blocking on Wake Up, that's a little bit extra chip damage, a little bit more in the tank.
All right, but, you know, we managed to mash out here, and so we're back to that neutral game.
Starter. Off the A will be a little bit scaled here, but again, you know, ProXy kind of showing their hand a little bit too aggressive on the defense on the wake up situations, and Gravity Penguin just abusing that every time, finding these chip hits, finding these big starters like this one here.
Yep, and that was just a really well-timed shield to immediately take your turn. That wasn't a situation where the shield would lead to a punish because the JA hit so deep, but you recognized that that they could just immediately take their turn.
I also want to call out that Gravity Penguin has been using chain shift really efficiently off of these kind of Surrey hits, these hit grabs that Merkava has. Can't combo off them meteorously, but every time Gravity Penguin is winning this cycle, is threatening with this full screen combo and Oki.
Yep, absolutely, and it's a great starter for Makata as well, and the B version closes out the match here 2-0 over ProXy.
Yeah, great play there from Gravity Penguin. Yuzu does like to kind of occupy that screen space where she's a little bit out of grounded anti-airs, and, you know, the B Surrey just reaching a little bit too high, grabbing her by the throat there and biting her on the neck.
It's really active, it's air unblockable, so if you have that read and you toss it out, there's a pretty big window where any kind of jump from the Yuzuriha, it's just going to get grabbed.
Yeah, and of course, definitely levels to it, could always teleport, make it a big whiff and a punish there for Yuzuriha, but ProXy not finding those teleports, not kind of finding those whiff punishes on it. And, you know, great awareness for Penguin, knowing their resources, knowing that conversion off of such an important hit in that matchup.
Yeah, that hit, like being willing to throw that out is both a big risk as Merkava, but it also leads to so much reward. It's like, it's scary to do it, but you have to do it, and it was great to see it being represented.
And great conditioning as well. You know, Yuzuriha may not expect that to be thrown out as many times as it is. So you start doubting yourself, getting kind of scared there, and Penguin doing fantastic with that.
All right, let's see. Do we know who our next match here is going to be? Oh, it looks like LuFL and Ryu Kasim. I have not seen them play before, but I do know Linne versus Phonon pretty well. It's a volatile matchup, is what I'll say. Every time, once Linne gets to 100 meter, it is a liability for Phonon to jump into the air, because Linne's 2-2C is a full screen invul move that is air unblockable, leads to a full combo, and
yeah, we got a little bit of a mix-up here, Ruric. Sorry, it's TextArc versus Sparus coming up next. That will be
Yep.
Linne versus Londrekia, it appears like. So definitely going to see kind of the rushdown versus mid-range kind of action going on here. But both these players looking pretty proficient on the ranked grind. So excited to see what kind of first to two strats they're going to bring out here. If they got that net play grime ready to go.
Yep. We're definitely going to be seeing a lot of that, and I'm looking forward to it.
Some really good stuff once they get started here. Londrekia is still kind of considered one of the winners of Uni 2. Very, very proficient character. Feels like he can convert off of anything for very respectable damage and incredible Oki.
Yep. The main thing isn't even the damage, which the damage is fantastic. It's you get full screen corner carry off of any stray hit if you have the skills to convert correctly.
Yeah, definitely kind of an execution check character. You kind of have to pay attention to what kind of starters you're getting and which Rekkas you can do off of those to make sure you get that consistent corner carry every time.
Oh, nice EP there. And that hit there ended up getting the cycle for Sparus.
Yeah, now push to the corner here. Sparus keeping the chain. Oh! We got some connection issues with the chain shift. This is the longest screen freeze I've ever seen. These players know what's going on. The biggest chain shift.
All right, we're backing off until it stabilizes.
Yeah,
it looks to be
with A buttons at neutral until the connection's a little bit better.
All right, great use of the B Rekka to snipe out the air.
Chain shift back that will probably give TextArc the cycle. Almost, lost a little bird with that back deck, but still gonna get it. Not gonna be able to spend it though. And that's what you really want to convert that grid into meter. That's what's gonna matter here in the second round.
All right, round start neutral skip, but didn't really need to much. Oh, nice. That is optimal.
All right, you got to watch the shields here. What Sparus' shield habits, and we just got the Rekka out there. Watch the grid going to TextArc.
Oh, nice dive kick, but too high up to get a full hit. Doesn't matter. New combo just started.
Oh, working it here now. TextArc feeling better to be on offense for this connection slowdown potentially, but can't find the conversion. Counter hit throw. That additional damage will be enough to do it, both from the Vorpal bonus damage and from the counter hit.
Nice. Went for immediately that space 2C, which managed to catch the feet into the corner, into the hard knockdown.
Yeah, we did see TextArc kind of route into a BDP ender, which does not give a hard knockdown, which was a little bit dicey when you're trying to make sure you keep that corner.
Air blockable? Ooh, almost.
Big starter here. Vorpal to spend. Oh, TextArc being very conservative there, respecting the force function. Go ahead, Rook.
Oh, we are closing it out for the first game. TextArc ahead 1-0 here. But really, this match has been pretty volatile. It has been, one person scores a stray hit in neutral that leads to the corner, and then the other person collapses. So we can just as easily see this swing right back.
Yeah, looking very volatile right now. Yeah, both of these players seeming to be kind of of the intermediate skill level, and definitely something you do see there is players have realized what is good, what their best options are, and they'll just represent that all the time. I feel like we were seeing that a lot, because Sparus seemed to be mashing Rekka all the time. You can see TextArc really forcing it in with the dash momentum, big buttons that Linne has access to. And so that's kind of what you're seeing here is neither player knows exactly what how to deal with their opponent's strongest option. So it's just, I'm going to force my best thing as much as I possibly can.
Yep, and raw Rekka from Londrekia, especially, they kept going for B Rekka, which snipes out the air, which is incredibly good against a character like Linne, since she has a double jump, she has a dive kick, she has so many air options that just defaulting to using the Rekka that also snipes the air is just really smart decision making.
Yeah, I do like how I'd say a little bit more passive TextArc has been on defense, has been really respecting the force function on Wake Up. Very consistent for Londrekia to get that. It's just a single input if you have the macro bound. So TextArc really, you know, staying clear of those reversal opportunities, but is giving Sparus kind of an extra opportunity to kind of, you know, finagle around, do like a Recon wake up, things like that, where you take you back in a place you're really not supposed to.
Yeah, and you know, the spaced 5Cs from Linne is really hard to get out of for most of the cast, but like you said, if your DP is being respected, that means you can kind of wake up with whatever you want, and at the very least, it's not going to get counter hit.
Yeah, definitely. If you really believe in yourself, Wake Up Ice Rain, I feel, can do a lot, especially if, you know, Linne's looking for, like, delay mash. You can find a really big kind of trade combo there, or just, you know, Ice Rain is a huge starter. So, very
huge
kind of low risk if you know your opponent isn't doing anything.
Yep, and, you know, worst case, if it doesn't hit, it's super plus. You just go right up and just start your pressure.
Take that turn back. The EX Orbitar of Londrekia. Very, very nice to have.
Alright, so it looks like these guys are probably doing a little bit of a connection check just to make sure that they stabilize the connection before continuing, which totally get it. But it looks like they are ready to get right back into things.
All right. Yeah, I mean, Sparus had a very good round one, but it felt like the TextArc really kind of had their game plan going exactly how they wanted to for the following rounds. So we'll see how Sparus can kind of figure out the reads, see if they can discover the TextArc kind of like flowchart here. But it looks like we will just be kind of mashing buttons to see how bad.
No, I think this is a connection test.
Okay.
Unless they're starting, yeah, just mashing like 2B neutral like that to me tells me it's a connection test.
Yeah, I mean they're a little close to each other for a connection test, but yeah, definitely it feels like this is mainly here just to like see if this is, you know, considered playable or not.
Yep. So hopefully it stabilizes and we can continue.
Yeah. There's a level with like net play tournaments with like things can only be so good.
Yep.
Like you can only go so many matches without running into an issue like this. It's kind of inevitable.
Yeah,
so.
And even though we have rollback, like there's always certain peer-to-peer connections that just for whatever reason aren't the greatest. So unfortunate when it happens, but you know we will kind of figure it out and keep on pushing through.
Trying to find the way to resolve this in the most fair way possible. So, yeah. We'll see how this results at the end of this connection test. And, you know, what's going to happen to both of these players' bracket runs.
Yep. So, since we're kind of waiting here, I'm just going to point out a few things that I noticed from, like, both the players that I'm curious to see if it'll get addressed going into the next match. So TextArc, as part of their pressure, really loves going into the B version of Linne's Mugen. That is like the little like 2-part Rekka that moves her forward a little bit.
Yeah, she steps into it.
Yep. No canceling the first part leaves her at -6, but it brings her closer so she can threaten throw off of it. It's either throw or frame trap. And TextArc has been using first stage no cancel to reset pressure quite a bit, so I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye out for whether Sparus is going to be challenging that.
Yeah. Definitely, if you got that spacing, definitely want to mash on it more. You know, Linne can't really contest without throw at -6.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a lot of recognition on Sparus' side to see where, you know, these no cancels are coming out. Whoa, lots of force functions here.
Yeah, sawing the air, you know what, said, I have an invincible option, I'm just going to slam it.
Alright, little scramble there. TextArc not able to convert off of it and then losing out in the resulting mash.
Oh, got hit by the overhead there.
Alright. Very quick round there for Sparus. Oh, my neutral skip is better, says Sparus. Really representing that hailstorm. And now TextArc with the ice debuff on them really has to watch for these projectiles.
Alright, got reset there in the scramble. Not going to kill here, but this is not a great spot.
Oh, this is a killing game. Under 30 seconds both times. Oh no, but can't finish the combo. All right, TextArc's opportunity here.
All right, hard knockdown. Oh, just wake up DP. You know what? When the DP is going to kill, the risk reward is so much better on it that I totally get going for it.
I feel like that, yeah, that's such a good force function to show, because you're not going to die on the combo afterwards, so at least you have one more chance. And on the other hand, you know, when people do run unders, they're generally trying to mash or throw you, so very likely to catch that. But now Sparrow's on the back foot, grid broken. What a whiff punish with the dive kick there from TextArc.
Oh, nice. Yep, did not go to third stage Rekka and instead went for the throw. I like that quite a bit. All right, get the Oki.
Ooh, parry not connecting. This is looking really grim for TextArc here.
Yep, that's one of those, you're just guessing. There's a projectile that's about to fire. You have to guess strike or throw. Sometimes you just guess wrong.
Ooh, I think that was anti-air 660. So definitely could have gotten a lot off of that, but doesn't matter. Sparrows just keeps finding these hits.
Oh, nice mash. Wow, the roll completely evading the force function.
Disaster there. Yeah, kind of struggling to find the converts here. And now let's see if Sparrows can go corner to corner. Oh no, didn't recognize the bounce, and now we got the EX for TextArc.
Still respecting the force functions, which I totally get.
Yeah, and especially while Londrekia has a cycle. One hit away for both players here. That dive kick whiff was so significant. No chain shift from TextArc. Able to mash out.
No! Yep,
Stared
that
out.
was scramble, scramble after scramble after scramble. You know, sometimes just the person that has more experience being in the dirt is going to come out on top.
Oh, yeah. When you roll in the mud, the pig wins.
Yeah.
Tough stuff there. Fighting on their own terms. Sparrows, yeah, kind of keeping their head together there. And it was such... I mean, I don't know if either player is going to be super excited with how that match went. Definitely, you know, a lot of drops on both players' side. And that could be a bit because of the connection. But definitely felt like it was like, you know, you were always scrambling in every situation there.
Yep. And, you know, that's just kind of how it goes. You know, like you said, some of it is absolutely going to be attributed to connection. But, you know, there's always, like, stable tournament combos that you can be doing that, you know, maybe don't do 100% of the damage, but will get you that knockdown and will keep things safe for you.
Well, we got a match that I'd really like to gas up coming up next, and that is LuFL versus Ryukasim. LuFL, of course, New York City Phonon, tri-state Phonon. Very exciting for people to watch. Has a pretty unique playstyle. And on the other, maybe we're getting a different match, because that does not look like a character.
No, we're about to see Rakestraw versus Micaiah. I just saw the update. It is totally fine. We are, you know, just like in a match, and you just have to improvise all the time.
Yeah.
Things don't go quite according to plan. We're same thing. We gotta figure out who's available for matches. And anyway, here Micaiah versus Rakestraw. Rakestraw is a local player for me. Well, I say locally. They live a state away, but they show up to some of my locals enough times. Great Hyde player. And I'm looking forward to see how they do against this Linne.
Yeah, pretty fundamental matchup coming up here. You know, Linne will have that extra mobility with the double jump, with the dive kick. But, you know, this is going to be pretty fundamental uni. Both of these characters really like their projectiles. They really like their big buttons. So it's going to be, you know, pretty honest. And then both of them do an absolute ton of damage.
Yep.
So we'll see how that kind of eventually mixes up. Hyde players, of course, loving their kind of Rekka mix that they can get you eventually. Very similar to, like, the counterplay you have to do for, like, Akatsuki Bitatsu. Just can catch you unaware sometimes. Catch you green shielding while they have chain shift, and now your grid broken. Next is gonna kill you because of the 10% damage bonus. Very grim.
Yeah, it's a very simple mix-up, and it's really just like, how greedy do you think the Hyde player is going to be when they start their Rekka?
They got the greed they talk about in the Bible. The Hyde player is always going for extra. Let's get to it. Micah versus Rakestraw. Here we go.
Oh, respectful round start.
Yeah, just throwing our projectiles at one another. Gonna get in a feel to how we're gonna play neutral here.
Nice. Oh, yeah, double dash block into throw. Oh, and now same situation, but did assault. No full combo there. Doesn't matter.
Whoa, throw whiff there from Micah. Rakestraw really getting dividends off of showing this throw so much at the start.
Yep. And then the Kuga follow-up is -1, so it is RPS you have to immediately engage in if you choose to do that move.
Yeah, we did see the counter hit from Rakestraw there, so it looked like both of the players mashed on it.
Alright, full corner carry. Nice throw tech though.
Yeah, first tech of the match, I think there. Rakestraw already, you know, like 4-1 in throws. Oh, C starter. Danger, danger. This is going to be big.
Okay. Oh, went for the pogo.
That's going to be it. Didn't even need to spend any meter for the perfect there from Rakestraw. Man.
Yep. Rakestraw just started out strong, setting the pace of the match. Going through the layers of throw RPS. And for that first game, Micaiah was just a step behind every time.
Yeah, you saw like 4 throws in the first round, and then 2 huge throw baits in the second round. You know, really had that conditioning at the start to get the perfects in the second round. Counter hit starter and the cycle for Micah, though.
Oh, nice.
Maybe a jump?
I choose to believe Rakestraw was counting on the DP being respected.
Ah, gotcha. Waiting for the reaction, but
sometimes you just gotta commit on wake up. Like, you gotta read, you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah. All right, once again, Mash on the -1. Lots of shields here for Micah. Gonna bring this cycle closer. Gonna be close. Hyde will gain during the combo, though, but it will go to
not
Micah.
enough. DP, yep, all right. No real Oki. Okay.
Dash out. Oh, no shields there, and the throw bait once again. Rakestraw really winning out on this strike throw.
Nice. Yep. The wake up force function. Oh wow, great use of the space 5A there from Rakestraw.
Dash momentum on it. It looked as well, getting that little extra reach. Gonna attack on the EXTP to make this last hit situation.
Wow. That was so smart to go for an additional 2FF.
Man, and Micah's got to feel really bad about that one. Just a little bit too spaced out there on the 2C. Couldn't counter hit the start of that projectile.
Oh, wake up. Rekka got out of the corner.
Pressure here. All right, and this is where Rakestraw gets really dangerous. Has this throw conditioned so well. And Micah, if they guess wrong on strike, they will really hurt.
Yep, and this whole time that you're blocking this, you are eating chip damage. Doesn't matter, though, you managed to get a great mash out.
This is where you gotta remind yourself, all right, infinite worth damage is high, but it's not that high. ADP starter there to kind of deny anything that Rakestraw could do on Wake Up. Perfect option there from Micah.
That was so smart. The ADP CS, even if Rakestraw had done a Wake Up DP, the chain shift would have canceled that out instantly, even on whiff, and would have allowed Micaiah to block. That was a guaranteed meaty situation.
Very good, unmesswithable meaty for when you need it. And Micah kind of bringing it out at the perfect time there. Alright, block on the overhead there will give the cycle to Micah.
Oh, I
Spending
love that.
forward-
To a no cancel, just to bait out the chain shot. You're not going to like punish them for anything, but it will get them to waste the resource.
Yeah, right. If they're mashing like that 2DD, just trying to get chain shift out at the earliest kind of gap in pressure. Kind of make them spend it early on like nothing. Oh, dangerous shield, but the... What an interesting interaction there.
Yep.
Dangerous assault with the Helmbreaker.
Ooh.
Oh no! Confirm.
That's scary. That is scary as Hyde.
Yeah. No, if Michael was a little bit better positioned there, Rakestraw would have absolutely died for it. The Ford F-150, the 660 from Rakestraw.
Yep.
Driving in, no bollards to protect Micah. They are just real.
Yep, and you know, we talk a lot about how important grid decisions are. That was a premium example of Rakestraw showing that sometimes the best grid decision is to not care about grid at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Oh no.
You know
It was
what?
such a good
Not a whole lot
match.
happened there. We are 1-1. It is last round, if I remember correctly. We can get back there.
Oh
Hold
no!
on, Can we
lost
just talk
the
about that
spectation, no!
Steam name? What?
So we don't know. They're just gonna have to report it.
Oh, did they finish the match? Oh wait! Oh
It
no!
looked like our spectator
They
got
went too quick.
knocked out.
They went too quick. That is so unfortunate.
Not like this. No.
But yeah, while we do that, I just want to talk about like some of the like decision making that we kept on seeing. So like that interaction where Rakestraw did 2FF, 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 and then finally went in with a 6-6C. Like that whole time, Micaiah was farming grid and went ahead like 4 or 5 blocks.
Yeah.
But Rakestraw only needed one more hit to win that round. So Rakestraw decided, you know what? There's not going to be a next cycle. I do not care how many of these grid blocks you accumulate.
Yeah. No, perfect stuff, and definitely, you know, you can catch your opponent staring at the bottom of the screen sometimes. You know, the fighting game is happening at the top, so you can definitely kind of over-focus and tunnel vision on that kind of additional resource.
End of cycle.
You know, there's that really famous clip of like Squish just like walking forward while the Phonon's just looking at the grid, and then he wins the cycle and then throws immediately after. And it's like, oh, I didn't realize that the Phonon just is not paying attention to what's happening. He's just looking how many more seconds until that fills up.
Yeah, and you know, so it looks like Micaiah did win, but like, you know, we saw back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It was swingy, and it was like very clear that both people really knew the matchup, and it just came down to, you know, like who had a better read on the other person.
Definitely going to be really exciting to see what Rakestrom's going to be able to do on the loser side of this bracket.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so doing a quick little ad read here. Don't forget that Vortex Gallery is partnering with Frosty Faustings to bring you all of these fantastic side games. We know you're going to Frosty Faustings. It's so good. One of the best tournaments that happens in the fighting game circuit. So make sure to register for these side tournaments ran by Vortex Gallery with Frosty Faustings. We have a new keyword. And yeah, get in there.
Yep, and we also have a matcherino for these brackets. If you have been liking what you've been seeing today, all these players deserve to get paid out. Go to matcherino.com/VGON24. There's always little things that you can do for free money that can be put into the pot. It's usually just like a follow here or a like here. It's nothing too big. Just go to matcherino.com/VON24 and add it to the pot.
And don't forget the Vortex Gallery merch is live. Shop is there at 956pro.com/shop. You know, you got Ruric rocking one of those shirts right now, actually. I'm recognizing that. But plenty of
absolutely. And I see that they added like 3 new shirts to it. Actually, 4 new shirts. I'm definitely going to have to pick a few of those up when I see you guys over at Frosty Faustings.
Keep Calm and Grim Reaper is crazy.
Yeah.
Do you put that together, Cookie? That's wild.
That sounds like a Cookie pick.
Got that up. The tank top. Yeah, show off. The work you've been putting in. You got it. So defined with all that dancing. All right. Well, I think finally, LuFL versus Ryuka-sim has got to be the next match, right? Right.
We'll see. I'm taking a peek here.
Oh no, Ryuka-sim dodged! When my goat is washed.
Yeah, but we will at some point see LuFL versus Micaiah. So that's going to be really good.
Well, I don't think I've ever heard LuFL say he likes a match, but I imagine Linne is not the most fun for Phonon. We got I'm So Washed and DoctorButler coming in right now.
Those are such good names. DoctorButler is fantastic.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You got double shift there.
Yep.
You got 2 professions. That's like 2 more than the average fighting game player.
Well, you know, the more employed you are, the less good you can become.
That's true. So we got a little DoctorButler slander coming up here, starting off. We're rocking the Linne pick here at character select.
Yeah, and then I'm So Washed.
Oh my gosh, the Miku Hilda.
Is this Untold? I
got the name change.
You know, people change their Star GG tags all the time. We'll see. I know Untold Melody combos. If I see those, I'll point it out. But it also just could be an unknown OD Hilda.
Unknown? Yeah, I mean, for these Hilda players. Definitely, you know, Slush Rush Sweet making a top 3 at ECT. So, you know, the Hilda Renaissance is here.
Alright, knockdown, Gloom. What are you going to do? Just keeping it safe.
Alright, threat here. Invalid, but still going to hurt.
Oh, are you going to kill?
Oh, the perfect to start us off here. Brutal.
Man, losing that much health to an invalid combo hurts so much. And like, I don't even blame DoctorButler for not teching out of that.
Yeah.
Because it was the first hit of the combo that dropped.
Rarely expect that. I'm So Washed, you know, coming in. Little West Coast action here at Vortex Gallery. Gonna dodge that EX Kuga. Barely gonna whiff there. Oh, overhead. Danger, danger. Probably not gonna be enough unless you build the infinite worth. We got it.
Oh, just barely missed. The back throw.
Yeah, can't quite get the infinite worth input, but can get a double perfect here from I'm So Washed.
You know,
incorrect name here.
Yeah, I'm not so sure this person is washed at all. Nice whiff punish on the dive kick.
Really hurting here.
Alright, which direction are you teching? Just holding it. Alright.
Yeah, I do kind of like that as the cycle is ending, not going for back tech just to make sure you hold on to a little bit more grit. And the delay tech to deal with the Roomba, that was pretty heads up from DoctorButler.
Nice. Oh, but the challenge there with the 2B.
We're going to lose chain shift, not going to be able to do wake up chain shift for the safe DP check. So we'll have to hold whatever's coming next unless you die.
This is so
really
risky.
Struggling with the infinite worth tonight.
Right now, yep. When you are in CBO state, you have access to a one-button super. Like, even if you're not in the middle of the combo, you can still just press ADC and IW comes out. It is so scary to do pressure or neutral against someone that is in CBO state at the moment.
Danger here, yeah, you really gotta check for that. Looking like Tekken with the one-button supers. Oh no, looking like Tekken with the connection issues right now.
So, sorry, I'm sure it'll stabilize. Alright. Okay. Anti-air? Nice.
Oh, here's some... Yeah, the connection's gonna make it really hard to punish with DP.
Wow. Completely avoided the 6-6B there with that forward jump.
Big match there by him, so washed.
Almost stole the cycle.
Even with the constant.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Alright. Definitely did not need that, but gonna make us watch the cutscene regardless. I'm so washed. Starting off with the double perfect and now the double super ender.
You know, I do not blame I'm So Washed for going for that ender at all because at that height, at that spacing, it is really, really inconsistent to actually continue the combo. It is like way, way more stable to just steer under IW. Don't, you know, drop the guaranteed game-winning combo. Just do what's easy.
Yeah, definitely. I'm being a hater there. That was optimal, going for that infinite worth. I was like, it was like what? It was like a sliver. You don't need to do your biggest attack just to take away a sliver. That's come on.
I have dropped so many combos in bracket that like every time someone does the easy thing, even though it's like overkill.
Yeah,
I'm
it's like good for you.
I get it. I get it. I also have been scarred by my past mistakes.
Yeah, can't complain if it's optimal. So we got Vincent versus VickiViper coming up next.
So I believe Vicky is still on Akatsuki, and Vincent is a Carmine player, as we just see right here. This is a matchup that Carmine players seem to all hate Akatsuki, and Akatsuki players seem to hate fighting Carmine. Who knows who wins this matchup? All we know is they all hate each other.
No one's a winner here.
No. A big thing that like Carmine players dislike is Akatsuki's parry can make Akatsuki completely bypass the 50-50. Because like if you get knocked down and you see the wheel, you wake up parry and you can just keep slamming parry if you just don't want to deal with the mix.
Very smart there, and I imagine that Vicky will know the counterplay there. VickiViper, of course, you know, TNS 9, top 8, under night 2. Definitely know, and then just like proficient in so many fighting games. You see VickiViper playing everything. Tell us a little bit about Vincent, Ruric.
I mean, Vincent has been a net play grinder since I don't know if they started playing at the start of Uni 2 or like end of Clear, but they like very quickly got better and better and better to where at this point, you know, they can, you know, knock out basically anyone.
Oh yeah, and what a character to pick starting off with Uni 2. The power is in your hands, Vincent. Very exciting to see that. Yeah, so we got, you know, maybe, you know, don't know Vincent's, you know, entire history so well, but maybe a bit of a newer player versus VickiViper, who's new to Undernight, I believe, but not to fighting games as a whole. And off to the races here, Vicky. Here we go.
All right. Oh, nice. The jump back JC. Wow, that comboed. All right, to the corner.
changes to that. Special move has been very good for Akatsuki. Oh, whoa, off the scramble there, VickiViper.
Yep. Oh, almost got the punish there too. Yeah, round start 214C just beats basically everything Akatsuki wants to do, so I totally get going for that.
Up, here we go, is able to set the blood prison off of this. This is one of the most vicious mix-ups in Under Night 2. No answer,
nice.
no fuzzy.
I like that Vincent went for the high wheel because it makes it so that trying to wake up like low parry would whiff and you get a counter hit starter. Allows you to go for throw if you want it. It's messed up. It's messed up. And we're about to see it again.
Oh, here we go, the wheel. Haven't seen kind of the wheel parry interaction just yet that you were talking about, right?
Yeah, it's a risk because high wheel is an option. So we'll see if Vicky ends up going for it. Okay, plus frames? No.
Oh. Really protecting Vincent there. Oh no, but can't find the ender that they wanted.
Oh, got hit low. That anti-air is a low.
Cleaning it up, Infinite Worth stealing Vicky's blood right out of her veins. With that, Vincent gonna take game one. Very close there, though. Gotta say, but the Carmine advantage stage just seems to be too much. And I feel like Vicky has been really going on that, you know, kind of descending punch, and has just been falling into bombs and wheels and various other dangerous blood things. So we need to be a little bit more conservative in the neutral approach here, because Vicky has been swinging.
Wow.
And case in point. And you know, who's to say it can't work? This is looking great. Oh, close the distance, Vicky.
But what is Carmine's wake up going to be? Fake high into low, double overhead. No, went for the greed. It paid off. It paid off. What?
Oh my!
Into your overhead?
You have to hit the convert off of that. You can't just go for that with not committing. Oh my god. Now Vicky gonna lose the cycle. So much meter on the side of Vincent here. Maybe the dash forward.
Yep, DP. And got most of that meter back thanks to that chain shift. We're going to the corner.
Here, Vincent maybe trying to not spend any meter. Oh no, spending it all, the infinite one.
Oh, but didn't kill. Got a bomb though. Oh, it didn't bite. That's good.
Alright, Vicky's gonna still need one more hit here. Has to get through the chain shift as well. Finds the whiff and the punish as well.
Yep, that's one of the unfortunate things about ending in Bitatsu is you don't actually get a hard knockdown. So you end up with a scramble, and this is the result. We are in the potentially final round here.
Vicky not stopping with the offense here. She is so good at the strike throw gameplay. And also the movement around the projectile character has felt so good. She's always willing to take that bold dash in, threatening Celestial here. Once we get a drop, we'll get it. The apotheosis of VickiViper. Here we go. Oh my god.
Okay. Got a throw, got a wheel.
Oh, Vincent has to kill here. I don't think you can, but you have to.
No, there's not enough.
Oh, no, no, no. This is not where you want VickiViper. Card thrusts her away. Get her back. Oh, assault not working.
Yeah.
And with that, Vincent gonna be continuing on the winner's side there. So scary against VickiViper, but able to keep their cool there. Vincent.
That was
my heart is beating.
A back and forth matchup. Like, yes, it was a 2-0. Man, it just kept going back and forth, and at any given point, one or the other person had overwhelming advantage.
Wow, and I gotta respect the rushdown a lot from VickiViper there. I feel like she was navigating kind of the Carmine pokes and especially the projectiles in a way that I feel like most players would not be willing to do so. I think Vicky was very, very bold, and it paid off in really big ways, the way she was able to close the distance at advantage and just really pressure like that.
Yep. I mean, really, this matchup kind of came down to, can you handle Carmine's wheel Oki? Because, like, in neutral, Vicky honestly was having pretty high advantage here. But now we're going to get, looks like we're going to get MasamuneNinjo and Makoto Hikawa.
All right. Ninja coming in with the Enkidu right now.
Yep. Ninja, as far as I know, has been playing since ST. He's, come in and out of the Undernight community because, sometimes you just want to play other fighting games.
Yeah.
But has been an Enkidu main since day one. And that I'm looking forward to seeing like what level of mastery you get from someone that has spent that many years on one character.
Yeah, definitely the joke in ST was that Enkidu was barely even a character. Really struggled in kind of every aspect of the game, but has gotten a lot better over time. Did get nerfed from his previous 6FF iteration, which was maybe the strongest version of the character, but maybe also good that they nerfed it. So we'll see now. Coming in Seth. It's been in and out. It feels like every Seth player was dropping him at the start of Uni 2, and then Seth players keep winning stuff and making it top 8. So
yeah, he's a very tough character to be good with, but he really pays dividends when you put in that work.
Great anti-air. Pretty nice there for Enkidu as well, that kind of negates the potential side swap. It doesn't matter which side Seth teleports to, that anti-air should connect.
Oh, overhead? Alright. Oh, and the 360 ender.
Oh, invincible command grab off the jump.
Okay, unblockable.
Wrong direction, air hit there, and great conversion there by MasamuneNinjo. That is pretty difficult to convert off of when you're expecting a ground hit and get that just barely off the ground.
Ooh. Yeah, that 4C does have projectile deleting properties. It is very good and something as the Seth player, Makoto is going to have to be aware of.
Okay, whoa! Caught him off the back. Good block on the overhead and the roll out as well at advantage.
Oh, nice. Great VO to keep the corner. Got frame trapped. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, this bail off is adding 10% additional damage off of every single hit as well as allowing for this infinite worth. Against Seth health, that really hurts.
And the throw is going to do it. Round 1 to MasamuneNinjo.
Whew. Great set going on between these two, but it really does feel like the Seth health is really hurting there. Kind of got deleted once they got put in the corner there to block on the overhead once again.
Yeah, and there's just like a level of matchup knowledge that we are seeing from Ninjo that he's just a step ahead on this. Like the use of parry to deal with the meaty 6-6-Cs. And meaty 6-6-C from Seth is something that usually is there to like mess with someone's inputs, but parry doesn't care about that.
Yeah. You have this orb. Oh, tried to delete it with the 4C, but a little bit mistimed there. So maybe just trying to pull the hurt box back. Oh no.
Yep. If you're ever in the middle of a Seth combo and you see Super Flash and you get grabbed, be ready to try and block correctly. It is not like a pure 50-50, but it is hard to block.
The hard to blockable. Good shield there. And
that was such a hard read.
Yeah,
Makoto went for
was that B command grab?
Yes, he went for the anti-air grab.
That was a crazy hurt. Oh, good parry.
Oh my goodness,
even the
that
pressure.
was so smart. That was so smart.
Man.
When I talk about character mastery from playing the same character for like 4 years, this is what I mean.
What a matchup mastery as well, like navigating the orb situation so well. You know, we've seen so many answers before, see the parries, really working Hikawa's kind of awesome mastery here.
Yep.
Whoa.
Okay, you're behind in the cycle. Oh, okay, did not give away Celestial. But this is a lot of meter that can happen.
Dive whiff was so scary there, but it was smart because Ninja didn't want to mash off of it because of the orb was so close to fire.
Oh no, that was so scary.
Did miss the kill there because of no conversion, but we'll catch the backdash with the reversal.
Okay, okay. Next hit will kill regardless.
Alright, you gotta pop this chain shift soon, Hikawa. Oh no!
Yep.
Just like we saw before so many times, Ninjo is not afraid of the orb, has plenty counterplay in the back ready to go for that. And, you know, the story of the matchup just felt like that Ninjo knew the matchup so much better.
Yep. And, like, you know, it wasn't just, like, awareness of the orb being there. It was awareness of the orb firing timing, because it's on a clock, and the Seth player can kind of mess with that clock. But it's always information that, like, you as the player have. Like, so, like, you technically shouldn't, you know, get hit by it. But, like, there's so much variability, like, most people will.
Yeah, the projectile has travel time. The orb can be, you know, many distances away from you. You do have a feel as to, like, when it's firing, but you may not know when it's going to hit you.
Yeah, and so to be ready at the correct timing, at the correct spacing, to press that 4C to delete that and immediately go into something that will challenge Seth safely, that is very difficult to do, but we saw it done masterfully.
Fantastic stuff. We got next on the screen. We have
Keitoless
versus D.A.C.
So D.A.C, I believe, is on Mika.
Oh. Bit of an unpopular pick. I know we've seen Wormadon on them pretty recently. But yeah, Mika has never had kind of like the strongest character profile. She doesn't do that much stuff much stronger than the rest of the cast, I feel like.
I always kind of am under the impression that they're like afraid that, you know, the slightest buff for Mika is going to just like push her over the edge to where she just dominates everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Because like she's one of the few characters in the game with legitimate mix that you can't really do much about. Like if you're grid broken in the corner, you just have to hold the 50-50. Oh, we're seeing a Byakuya.
Oh.
You know what? This might be a different player than the person I was thinking of with the exact same handle.
Yeah, we were thinking of D.A.C. This is D.A.C. here, so a little common mix-up there. Meanwhile, Keitoless on the Aka here. So once again, you know, already saw that character pick from VickiViper. One that people were really big on for Uni 2 and received, you know, so much additional damage. Was already really good once he got access to his close normals in pressure, but just so much better now.
Yep. And Byakuya is good, will always be good. Byakuya is never broken, but is always just strong.
Definitely, yeah, has been super good at every version of the game. Nerfed his kind of grid game from webs a little bit, but his fundamental game plan is still just so good that even after losing what seemed like a really strong tool, he still can just run that mix-up, run that neutral game that he's always had.
Yeah, and the biggest thing is just Byakuya's 5A is so good for being a 6-frame normal. It just covers so much screen space. right.
Even after
Throw
the
one.
AB ender, still able to win the cycle, and off that throw, we're going to see the first going to Keitoless.
Whip on Akatsuki, still managed to meet counter hit overhead.
That's so grim. I worry that the 5A may have extended D.A.C's hurt box a little bit there. That was the only reason they got hit with that overhead. Oh, no.
That was like that was a mistake from Kato from doing the 6E on block, but like saved himself with chain shift and then turned that into a frame trap that is and ultimately ending the round.
Perfect there. You know, you've seen Bitatsu Infinite Worth, but you have not seen Bitatsu into combo into Infinite Worth. That was unbelievable damage from Keitoless.
Okay, no combo here.
Oh, catching the back dash there. That 2C so active from Byakuya.
Okay. All right, lots of meter for D.A.C right here. Oh no!
Oh.
Went for a reset, but the forward tech got Kato out of it.
It worked out pretty well for D.A.C considering everything. That forward tech looked like it may have been the end of the round.
Alright, bail off, get out of here.
And good to strip the cycle off of Keitoless as well, but I believe this will be the round win, and that's going to be no meter for D.A.C going into this set point here for Keitoless.
Oh, but the round starts 6-6B, catching low. This will go to the corner. Oh, punish? Yep. Side switch, maybe? No, we're just going for the mid-screen route. Keep it safe.
Throw back.
Wow. Tip range here.
Big shields there as well. Gonna get Keitoless cycle win. Not a lot of friction with that. The game going as well. Keitoless gonna stay on the winner's side here. D.A.C gonna get sent to losers.
Yep. And this is just one of those games where like both players were like honestly playing pretty well. It's just Keitoless's offense was just relentless. Just looping plus frames, and every time that D.A.C was about to challenge those, Keitoless switched over and did the frame trap. They were just a step ahead.
Yeah. Super. Very good play there, and it felt like, I feel like, did D.A.C get a single kind of spider jail setup there?
No, either went for resets or had unfortunate drops.
Yeah, that's, I mean, it really does feel that Byakuya, you know that Byakuya is winning characters like Byakuya and Carmine just based on how many times they're able to spend 100 meter for that ruinous setup. And when Byakuya is not able to get it a single time, you know, that kind of tells the whole story of the matchup.
Yep. If you can't put someone into Web Oki as Byakuya, that's really tough. That is an uphill battle.
I think the other thing as well is that D.A.C got a lot of opportunities to CS catching, you know, the red mist around Keitoless, but without the 100 meter already built, was never able to kind of punish those situations. So even though like was getting what should be like a winning situation in UD2, the fact that there's no meterless reversal or way to threaten those buttons coming out felt pretty bad for D.A.C, I think.
Yeah. Byakuya does have great defensive options, but, you know, like 5A is not invincible, but is really good for its size and speed. 236C is invincible, but costs 100 bar. So sometimes you're going to be like making the kinds of decisions of like, do you store meter for safety or do you use meter for Oki? That is the kind of decision making that you have to do as Byakuya. and then, you know, other characters do have access to meterless reversals, but, you know, they might have, you know, strengths elsewhere.
Yeah. They definitely don't have access to Web Oki.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's a big plus in Byakuya's favor.
And trying to imagine what it would be like to defend against Akatsuki with webs is frightening.
Terrifying. Yeah, at least his rebeats are bad, folks. At least Byakuya's rebeats are bad. We got that. His buttons hit me from like half screen, but at least.
And to have infinite stagger. Yeah, but you know, really well played by Keitoless there. And it looks like we are getting the next match here. So Nocturnal Loop on Nanase. Let me see who they are going to be playing against.
Was going up against Kid Koopa on the stream queue, but Loop's... All right, we're doing LuFL and Micaiah.
That's going to be good.
Oh, man.
Both of them really strong players. We already saw Micaiah play really strong Linne. And LuFL is the pioneer of basically every Phonon mix-up that we have. Like, you know, not every single mix-up is going to be necessarily real, but when you get so many thrown at you, it can be really hard to tell what's real and what's not.
LuFL's pressure is so good.
Yep.
He makes people respect you and him in like situations that they're not supposed to, which is really entertaining to watch because it's like just getting opened up by like mix that doesn't even exist.
Yep.
Like whiff fireball, whiff JB, and then throw you. Like what's happening here?
Yep. And at the same time, like LuFL's defense is like it's a slot machine. You know, LuFL will mash out with the bravest things, and also LuFL will just block for a long time. It is hard to tell what he is really thinking, and if you don't know what your opponent is thinking, that is bad news for you.
Definitely, we did get the confirmation in chat that LuFL does not like this matchup, and it is top 16 winner side qualifiers here. So we do have some stakes going into this. Who's going to continue on in that easier side on the bracket and who's going to be sent down early. Definitely both players wanting to hold on to that consistency that winner side offers you, especially as top 16 is going to get a lot more competitive.
Yeah, and so as soon as we get LuFL in here, we are going to go ahead and get going. But yeah, I think I was starting to talk a little bit earlier about Linne versus Phonon and how important Linne having meter to threaten 2-2C with in neutral. I'm sure that we're going to be seeing that kind of play from Micaiah. Another thing is like when Linne is doing pressure against Phonon, there's a distance like just outside of Phonon's 5A range that Linne is really strong at, that Phonon really doesn't like dealing with.
Yeah, we'll see how we're able to navigate that. And especially, you know, kind of LuFL was playing some sets with me at ECT, was saying that the meme with Phonon is you just jump at her. You know, both her projectiles are pretty bad against players who are just holding up forward. So, and Linne is definitely a character that's like, she does that in every match. So against Phonon, that's going to really hurt. We'll see how LuFL's able to deal with that.
Not just the jumps, Linne's rolls are really hard for Phonon to zone. Wow. That was optimal. That is the, like, only works if you start the combo close to corner, but not quite at corner.
We're seeing the pretty standard LuFL offense here. A lot of, you know, fireball into the explosion there, into the button. And it's very ambiguous how many are going to come out.
Alright, but you know what? Micaiah right now is grid broken, and that means Micaiah is building almost no meter for that. Alright, are you gonna spend? Alright.
Oh my... Like you were saying, that LuFL defensive slot machine willing to go so bold, call you out for reading his habits. Insane. Okay, getting past the Hien. Oh, trying to bait the shield there. Can lock out Phonon from any cancel. Disaster for Luf. Micaiah thanking their lucky stars for that start.
No! You did not want that. Alright, pressure reset. What are you gonna do?
Oh my god. Oh no, now LuFL's at advantage. Fireball for Fireball. Both jumping for plus frames here. Cycle going to LuFL, spending immediately not. The counter hit was enough.
Wow. And that went down to 10 seconds remaining on the clock.
Oh, I like that veil off a lot. Get off of me.
Oh, nice block on that.
It is out of install though now for.
Okay, nice. Got hit low. Alright, to the corner. Yeah. Alright, got strong.
Bird for it. Grid was pretty close there, but Micaiah gonna take it, going immediately for the assault chain shift mix. Very difficult to block. Those are usually around 20 frames, so you gotta be on deck with your blocking to be ready for play.
Yep. Alright, one round apiece. Okay. LuFL very clearly scouting shield habits right now. Doing a lot of empty jumps and lows.
Woohoo! Great throw there from LuFL, kind of figuring out that Micaiah was looking for the shield. Trying to win that grid cycle. LuFL gonna get a ton of advantage there. A ton of meter off those grid. Double 6-6B.
I need to point out that that button is like minus 15 on block. And LuFL is just like, yeah, I'm gonna no cancel this and then do it again.
Oh, get the perfect. Infinite worth. Here we go.
Like, LuFL's instincts for when people are just gonna hold something are so good.
Man. It's so good, and you're so lucky that LuFL didn't have chain shift there, because one of the few things that he has labbed out is the fact that CVO with throw infinite worth is universal on the whole cast. So that is his favorite way to end the round.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, we'll concentrate just to see if we can find the hit there. I think LuFL realized that he was not going to win the cycle. So just seeing if he could bait Micaiah into one kind of like final thing to at least get the hit.
Oh, went for the dash under. Oh, nice. Alright, force function hitting both sides. Alright, overhead version this time. Alright, get the hard knockdown. Nice, good block on the overhead.
Retreating back to that optimal range as well.
Nice blocks.
Pressure. Infinite. Oh no!
Oh, nope.
Didn't want to spend infinite worth. They pay the price here.
Yeah,
Not
and
like
Micaiah recognized after that shield that that was pretty minus and went for a 5B starter instead of going for the A punish, so got a lot more damage out of it.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness!
Not like that! That looked like an anime burst thing. I feel like I'm watching Guilty Gear like Blaze Blue right now.
Oh. Wow, that jump over ended up whiff punishing the anti-air. Okay, get out of the corner. Oh, but doesn't matter. Just wake up B pillar CS. This is so much damage. Not gonna kill, but this is really good.
Oh, check the spent the force function, which means that LuFL will get the cycle win off of that.
Yep, and right now IW will kill. So, oh my god.
What?
Alright.
That had. Oh my god, LuFL. LuFL, Xavier, get out of my head. What was the read there? Figuring out that Micaiah was not going to be ready for the full screen run. You're not ready for the Phonon run speed.
No,
I don't know how she does it with the heels and everything, but she's got that soul bad guy acceleration.
And like I said, LuFL, like one of his biggest player strengths is he really knows like what you as a player, when you're just gonna hold something. And like right there, we saw, you know what, Micaiah, they are going to sit back and try and deal with zoning. So what if I just full screen run up throw?
Yeah, full send there. It works every time he does it.
Yeah.
He just has the instinct.
Mm-hmm. That was fantastic. So we're going to be seeing LuFL in top 16. So that please look forward to more of that style of Phonon. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, Micaiah likely as well going to make it into top 16, but on the loser side. See who they have to fight to make it out there. But yeah, we got a final match of this commentator block. We got Shave Ice coming up against I'm So Washed.
So this matchup, Gordeau versus Hilda. Like once Gordeau gets the knockdown, it can be pretty tough for Hilda because like her primary defensive options are like jumping, which you can just get anti-aired, and you know, basically just veil off to take your turn back. But in neutral, basically everything Hilda does is going to be beating what Gord can do.
Yeah.
So it's like it's going to be really volatile one way or the other, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough for Shave Ice to kind of close this distance here. We'll see. Yeah, like you were saying though, everything Hilda does beats most kind of mid-full screens that Gord is trying to do, and we're already getting the 50-50 here. Danger, danger! Oh my god.
Yep. Back gloom to get that concentrate because you can't even challenge it.
Oh no, dashing in. Really gonna hurt there. Once again, I'm So Washed keeping this defensive setup going up, always making sure the projectiles are going towards Hilda to kind of deny any run-up Shave Ice is trying to do.
Alright, you have to hold this. You have to hold this too.
Yeah. Out. And once again, you know, we saw before, I'm So Washed, not a stranger to putting perfects on the board here.
That wake up 63C, very smart because it trades favorably against round start B Reaper.
Always something you gotta watch out for. Gordeau's love throwing that Reaper out. Oh, good dash blocks. Oh no, but gets caught on the toes. Blown up by the 2P. On the overhead.
Alright, game one going to I'm So Washed.
Once again, I'm So Washed really showing their dominance here on the winner's side. Taking a moment at the rematch screen. I like that from Shave Ice, just kind of keeping their mental composed. Trying to figure out what the option here is to threaten I'm So Washed.
Oh, got hit low.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, that 3C hitting a little too low. Alright, now you can get started.
Ouch. Shave Ice really
and
taking the
reset.
pressure here. Gonna get cleaned up by the Roomba.
Okay. No, this isn't gonna kill. Oh, that was so scary. Oh, I wonder if Shave Dive tried to do a C Reaper there and just flub the input.
Walk back once again. I'm So Washed just making sure to stay.
Okay.
Caught now.
Yeah, but no real Oki from that unless you are like close enough to get an A button. There we go. Chain shift, CS, C Reaper.
Oh no, 5C a little bit too close. They're gonna get caught by Hyde.
Oh, the third overhead did it.
Oh no! Whoa!
Yep. Yeah, the JCC is pretty tricky. And that'll do it. I'm So Washed moves on to top 16 on winner's side.
Very clean once again from I'm So Washed. Really just showing facing confidence in their Oki, in their neutral, and making it into winner's side top 16.
Yeah, a really big thing that I liked about how I'm So Washed was playing is they kept opting for cycle control above all else. Because cycle for Hilda means meter, which means you can put more stuff on the screen. That is more Roombas, that is more EX skewers, that is a lot of things that you can be doing to make neutral that much harder for your opponent. And so instead of going for mix every single time, I'm So Washed kept doing the gloom that would point at Hilda just so that they could concentrate and concentrate in a way that is very tough to challenge. So that was just super smart.
And don't forget, right now you're watching Vortex Gallery. Vortex Gallery is partnering with Frosty Faustings to bring you the community tournaments this Frosty Fausting 2025. All these lovely side games you see before you now. Registration is live, so if you are attending Frosty Faustings, any of these games, you're like, man, I gotta enter that. Make sure you sign up now at the StartGG link /Vortex Gallery.
Yeah. And don't forget, we do have a Matcherino for this bracket. So if you want to see the players that you've been watching get paid out at the end of it, please go to matcherino.com/VGON24. There are always little things that you can do for free contributions to the bracket. Usually it's just a like or a follow, something simple. And, 25 cents here and there, when enough people do it, it really adds to the pot.
Yeah, and the Vortex Gallery store is open here. The shop link is in the Twitch chat. So many great designs on offer here. Once again, I gotta shout out the Grim Reaper. Just had Shave Ice on screen.
Oh, I'm absolutely buying that. That is such a cool shirt.
All right, and with that, our commentary block is coming to an end. We'll be leaving you with Tabby and Lid for the remainder of these pools matches. All of this will be streamed on Cookie's channel with Vortex Gallery. So remainder of pool matches, top 16 and top 8 are all coming up next. We'll leave you with Tit and Lat. Finish this, Ruric. Take this out of my hand.
It's okay. We are gonna leave you guys in capable hands. There is plenty more Undernight action for you guys, so don't go anywhere. Tabby and Lid, you know them, you love them. They're gonna do great. I've been Ruric here, and he has been Deadward. We're gonna sign out. Thank you so much for standing by with us and hanging out this morning, watching awesome Undernight. Peace out.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning, everyone across the world. Thank you all for tuning in to Vortex Gallery Online 2024. I'm Tabby, Lid's joined with me, and we are here for the Under Night 2 Top 16.
Yes, we are. We've got a pretty set top 16 right now. We've got some familiar names in winner's side. You know, Vincent, LuFL, Keitoless. You've seen their names in other net play brackets before, and then we've got some maybe names you haven't seen before on the loser's side. So we've got a bit of familiar names, but also you might end up seeing some players you haven't seen before, or maybe see some characters you're not used to seeing. So definitely a bracket you want to stick around and watch. Absolutely.
Absolutely, indeed. Yeah, we like you were saying. I love these sort of one-off online brackets that happen, right? You know, Vortex Gallery, we're not, we're not on every week like a TNS is, or like a WASD is, or a Boston Blue Beat is. So some of those events you see the same names again and again. And this we have like so many people that I'm like, I don't even know who you are, and I'm very excited to see how you play. And we've had some upsets even coming from that. I think a big one that a lot of people would say is on our loser side. VickiViper actually upset Micaiah to make it in. So pretty unexpected as a whole, but that's for a little bit later to see if Vicky can make it on further down, because we've got some winner side matches to go. And we're going to start off with a name that I think you've been paying attention to the Uni 2 net play circuit. You know very well. We got Vincent on deck.
Yeah, Vincent, one of the players who I look at the bracket and definitely I would expect to see a player like Vincent probably sitting in the top, at least the top 3 for tonight's bracket or today's bracket. Very solid players, consistently performing quite well in these net play brackets. But as you were saying, this isn't something that runs all the time. So we have like 40 plus players for this bracket, which is really great to see. So Vincent might run into players that they're not familiar with. You know, Luke pulling out the Nanase. Nanase, a pretty strong character, just like Carmine. So maybe there's some play style that Vincent's maybe not used to, but he is on winner's side. He's trying to get in this top 8 winners, so we will see if Loop has any sort of counterplay. It's also on them to know how to play against Carmine, right? So
yeah, and we'll have to see. We'll have to see. They are Loop is SoCal, if I remember correctly. So there is like Carmine players around there, especially if you are grinding net play, though. This is a character you have to be worried for, and to get those ranks you have to be grinding a little bit, but we'll get right into the start of this. Vincent just trying to control the early pace of the game right now and not allow Nocturnal Loop to get too much going on.
Yeah, you see Vincent using these 6Bs, but not allowed to set the wheel in neutral like that. Good assault from Loop, going to guarantee the cycle as well. Now we're starting off with some corner pressure. Yeah,
I just going for the stagger ace, trying to see if Vincent's gonna bite on their pressure, right? Nanase's really want to find those big counter hits to get their party started. But you can see right now Vincent doesn't want to engage in that close range at all. They know it's going to be dangerous for them, so they're just going to try to keep zoning out, try to keep punishing Loop for trying to get it.
Yeah, Vincent is a player where they're very effective at using all of Carmine's strong tools. And he puts the pressure on the opponent to adapt. So he's going to keep pressing the really strong stuff, and you got to show him that you can deal with it.
Yeah, but Loop already showing off a little bit, like finding a good D-wheel right there to actually connect in when Vincent's pressuring out, forcing them to come up close. But Vincent immediately just resetting out to be a little bit more safe, punishing off the CS red flash with the EX grab. One more grab, do it again.
Cycle getting closed, still going to Vincent. Both long round, no chain shift on the DP with great 2-3-6C from Loop. Should be able to take the round with the double EX. Very nice.
Closing it out there. Loop did have to show that layer of knowledge early on into this set, though, which will change how Vincent plays, right? And I think Loop was you saw a lot of opportunities for Loop to have 100 meter to go for EX sword card to blow up some of those attempts, but they were really just waiting for the big moment that they could use to strike around Vincent. Now waiting for their moment to throw, but these strikes keep coming out.
Yeah, good defense from Loop is down in the corner, but does have the cycle, so could get some good usage out of it to get out, but even with the chain shift, it's going to be hard to get out. Great spacing from Vincent there, staying at that tip 5B range.
Yeah, as well as covering potential aggressive creeping edge that would be coming from Loop as well. Just a really, really good spacing to be at, setting up double bombs as well. Holding one more down, trying to get Loop to panic right there, but Loop staying cautious, holding down back.
Yeah, I like how Loop is approaching this, where like it's really hard to get out against Carmine, but you get that one hit, you can quickly shift the momentum of the fight. Oh my gosh, backdashing through, and the empty low finally opens up Loop, looking so solid on the defense, but just not quite enough.
Yeah, and I think like that last adjustment was to sort of counter the last round, right? Vincent knows like, okay, Luke's waiting for me to just go for a wheel steal and try to just EX Sword Car out to steal this game back. So I'm just gonna play very cautious and try to be blowing them up for that. And right now, Vincent looking like they're gonna loop that again. This backdash not gonna work out this time for them though, as Luke does find that 2C to connect.
Yeah, I like the 2Cs to try and beat the backdash shimmy. Loop seeming pretty aware of how Vincent likes to go for the throw RPS situations. EX Sword Car. Oh, that's not a projectile! Oh, and there's the shimmy. It finally lands. Big reward for Vincent here.
Yeah, and having that shimmy finally land at this stage is super huge. So we'll be setting up the Bloodhouse right now, going for double bomb. We'll see if they keep the staggers out, as they are a little worried. No, we're just going to go for some basic low, as Loop thought a mix was coming out, and Vincent will take game number 1.
Yeah, that one shimmy is obviously like the reward on hit is massive, but it also sets up that final guess for game situation. So that's one where you're like, you know, maybe I should take the throw, but also taking there gives you grid for the cycle and, you know, the classic RPS.
It's kind of a lose-lose situation all around, so you sometimes just have to pick your poison. Vincent just keeping with that stagger, very, very cautious.
Yeah, I like the little concentrate from Vincent as well. Works out, gives him the cycle.
Sets up Bloodhouse once more. Double bomb set brings him right close to 100 as well, so they'll be able to loop back into the bomb house on whatever the next hit that comes out is.
It's even from Loop. Oh, but the low stood up, trying to do something. Vincent now on a set point.
Yeah, I think they were trying to like bait out Luke for being a little bit more aggressive on that shimmy, but Luke just allowed them to come in, found the connection with the falling JB. No continuation right here. So Loop, I think, is really just looking for that fireball to come in and be able to close the gap and be able to take their turn. And that's a good start with the counter hit JB.
Here, Ender gives us the fireball setup. The 6-6C lands. Loop working on their own Okizeme. Oh, the 2-1-4C beating the 2A there. Oh my god.
Wasn't able to find the hard knockdown at the end of that combo that they were looking for, so Vincent got to use the Blood Rain, got able to get out of it, set up a nice 4K route, get some good Okizeme, forces out the guard thrust.
Floating right over the 6B. Wow, what a mash.
Yeah. Oh no, forgot the tech, so Vincent got a lot of free damage right there. Throw once more.
Alright, now you gotta guess. Oh, the TRM! Oh, the throw RPS. Vincent taking it fairly convincingly with the 2-0.
Yeah, I definitely liked what Loop was doing, right? I feel like they kind of had the right ideas at the right time, so they just weren't able to continue it over and over again. And whenever they brought a new idea that there was counterplay to, Vincent brought it out immediately, and Loop couldn't find that next layer like right at the next interaction. It'll come maybe an interaction 1 or 2 down the line. So definitely great stuff from Loop, but just a little Vincent was just a little bit ahead of the curve.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Like, again, like you were saying, the good adjustments at the beginning from Loop, like with the EX Sword Car landing was great, but then, you know, once that's kind of been shown, then that option becomes a little bit less strong, just because Vincent's going to play in a way that is already going to deal with that. And we saw him do the 2-1-4 mid-screen, and then Loop tried to Sword Car through it, and it got hit. So you can even see the little adjustments there. So Vincent will be in top 8 winners side, and we're going to find out who will be joining them in this next match. We've got LuFL versus MasamuneNinjo.
Yeah. Oh, LuFL, don't do this. Don't. Like.
He's gonna swap back. It's okay. It's okay.
I know. He does this, but it always makes my heartbeat go up really fast. I start to panic because I'm like, don't throw this when you can. But yeah, so this is these are two people that if you've been paying attention to the uni scene for a while, these names should be pretty familiar. Sort of comparatively, like Vincent and Loop, I think were both people that started end of clear like Uni 2 era. LuFL and Ninjo are people they've been around the block for as long as I have at least. So it's going to be very interesting to see sort of the difference between the new school style of knowledge versus all this legacy knowledge that comes from players like these who've been playing these same characters for 5, 6, 7 years in some cases.
Yeah, MasamuneNinjo is like always kind of like on and off with Under Night, but always, as you're saying, the legacy always sticking with the Enkidu, and LuFL always sticking with the Phonon as well.
And LuFL also playing a very good hit, but LuFL plays a very different like Phonon playstyle compared to a lot of the other Phonons that you see. So you have to be ready for explicitly what LuFL wants to bring onto the table, and Ninjo is ready for it, finding these great counter hits, especially with these 2Bs that we've been seeing most recently, and just consistently adding the damage up, going for the safe tech right there. But LuFL assaults out and is able to steal their turn back.
Yeah, you're gonna be rewarded with the cycle off that hit as well. A little scramble there, working out for them. VO back. LuFL a bit safer on defense this time. Doesn't take the throw. One guess?
It's always very scary. Good shields though, trying to push him out. So LuFL able to get the cycle, but it doesn't matter when you lose the round.
The assault over the 6FF is crazy.
Barry's still connected on that?
Ooh, these 4Cs are landing. Definitely, you can tell MasamuneNinjo's been playing Enkidu for a while with the 4Cs working out so well.
Oh, that's gonna connect right there. Yes, up take overhead. Gonna get some real ones this time. Good parry, but won't close the gap just yet. Ninjo just playing very patient, waiting for a situation like this, and has the confirm off that. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, that was Dragon Ball Z rejump combo. Noxide cooking up for the green shield. Oh, I like using just the last bit of that VO just to get the install out. Another VO from MasamuneNinjo. Keep it, yep, use it to keep the pressure going.
Oh, and has CS off this as well, so should be able to close it out as long as they keep it tight. Ninjo taking game number 1.
A very nice conversion from MasamuneNinjo there. That link can be a little weird, but able to seal it out. Up a game against LuFL.
Now I'm curious, what are you seeing from LuFL here that they'll need to adapt to really get into Ninjo? Because I feel like Ninjo's just been making a couple of like really good reads and getting great reward out of it.
Yeah, LuFL is a player who's like very what's the word, like the opposite of hesitant, where he's very I guess active is just the word, but MasamuneNinjo's kind of taking advantage of that. We saw the assaults to go over their options, and then LuFL responding with the force function. But while LuFL's playstyle was also very powerful with a more patient playstyle too, where you can kind of speed up and slow down and play at a bunch of different paces, and the throw crush, the shimmy was nasty.
And you were saying just like that, like they were kind of slowing it down versus a lot of the pressure that was coming out. But then immediately once Ninjo got used to that patience, they just turned the speed back up to 11 right there. Allowed them to find that little cross-up overhead to close out that round.
Another parry on the JV. Not able to catch the roll, but we've got the pressure coming out from Ninjo. Ooh, KVO out. Not trying to hold the record.
Install, use the smart secure energy to keep yourself safe, but this time we're parrying that on reaction, get that damage where we can. Big overhead hit right here. Should be able to confirm it a double kicks, but we're not keeping it tight today.
Ooh, just barely gets the pick up off the 2C. Very nice. Oh, I love seeing the corner routing as well.
As well, trying to catch and shielding off the extra hits right there, but not gonna bite, staggering it out, just keep us plus frames where we can. CS should go to LuFL though, especially with the tech right there, gonna gain Celestial.
Yeah, great defense there, not cracking, rewarded with the Celestial as well. Now putting Ninja in a pretty bad spot with no meter to back it up, but the 4C always has your back. Great anti-air from MasamuneNinjo, setting up set point.
Seeing once again, these round start parries have just been working way too well for them. And the set LuFL always bringing out these options that just get clipped right at the edge of those hurt boxes. Go 6C, gonna anti-air. Keep him up close. LuFL not gonna find big time to use the meter just yet. Well, we'll see here. We'll see Fireball.
Oh my gosh, these 6Cs are working out so well for MasamuneNinjo, placing them really well. And is now rewarded with some good damage and potentially the cycle, especially with the green shield grid break.
Good. Yeah, TextArc was looking for either like a low shield right there or trying to get the 360C to connect, but instead we'll just get this 2A to link up right at the very end. Gets the double kicks, gets the round, and we'll move on forward to fight Vincent in the top 8.
Yeah, I like going for the little partial charge 5C into the 2A, the classic Enkidu mix, all reliable. And also, LuFL there had, was grid broken and had no meter as well, so going for that kind of charged up move right in your face is not as scary, no reaction VO or anything like that to worry about. So they will be moving on to that top 8. Well done to them. And we've got another potential bracket winner hopping in the lobby right now. Keitoless making some big moves with Akatsuki this version.
Yeah, someone who I didn't really know Keitoless until Uni 2, but I think they were playing in Clear. I don't remember for certain off that, but they've really shown that they are one of these new generation Akatsukis within Uni 2 that are putting in the work and really trying to push this character. Like watching them play, I've said that I see like shades of 2021 Salty in them, right? Where it's that like you're almost there, you're just missing that one last piece to really push you on edge to be able to like compete at the top end. But they're right at that top end. They're right at that like 95 percentile. So I'm always really, really excited to see them.
Yeah, for sure. Keitoless, I'm assuming did play in Clear, but we didn't have the best net code back then, so we didn't get to, we didn't have opportunities like this where they were able to compete in these brackets. And we do have them playing against Ballmus, also a relatively new player as well. Been making some pretty good moves with the Hyde, but we'll see if they can handle Keitoless.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Hyde is definitely one of those characters that has been kind of like, boogeyman by a lot of people. Just very strong, does a lot of things very, very well and very, very safe. But Akatsuki's a character, if you can find that one big decision, you can really punish characters like that, as well as playing within their range very safe. But a 6B will connect for them right at the round start. Here has... be very patient, try to open up Keitoless, but a great crossover right there with the J6C.
Yeah, getting the knockdown with the air throw as well. Akatsuki, a character where the hits are really rewarding for him. He can get big corner carry, and especially with the 214C buff, he can convert off of a bunch of really weird hits now. But it's not going to matter if you are in hit stun. This is doing so much damage. Oh, catching the backdash with the 6-6-C.
Just right now zoning out, knowing that they have time to do it while Keitoless doesn't have the meter. And we'll find this big opening right here. Once more, just continuing to stagger out. Finding a big one.
EX? No EX. Oh, DP out. Not trying to hold any of that. Change of situation. The J2C gets whiff punished. I feel like I never see that move get whiff punished. Very impressive. Combo drop. Keitoless with the cycle. Ooh, but caught standing up there. Quick game one for Ballmus there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's sort of Hyde's prerogative, right? He wants to end these rounds quickly because if you allow more information to get a read on their specific habits, you can really start like playing against what the Hyde player wants to be doing. And Keitoless already seeing it right here, right? Fighting these big jumping opportunities, recognizing that Ballmus is not able to consistently stop these jumping attempts, getting a lot of reward out of it.
Oh, great defense from Ballmus. Oh my gosh. The 2As would be impressed, but the 6B was even better. Push Keitoless as far to the corner as we can. I do love these dash up 3Bs that Ballmus has been going for because you're not really worried about blocking low against Hyde that much in the neutral, so it can definitely catch your opponent off guard.
So, max range 6B does get blocked out right there by Ballmus. Stay safe. Really trying to find this opening right now. Ballmus though just blocking it out, finding opportunities to stay safe. Text out of the throw, but thought that Keitoless was going to steal their turn back, so Keitoless ended up being able to play even more patient, take their turn back for real this time. Should be able to close it out with 200 meter as well. No, they can't.
Ooh, a big greedy 6B with Celestial. Ooh, you are maybe thinking about the decision you made, but okay, we're resetting the neutral. Another chance on both sides. So one hit either way. Throw tech. Keitoless still alive. The whiff punish. Not fast enough. The throw tech from Ballmus. This could be even no combo.
Yeah, sends out C Fireball as well to close the spacing right there, and just immediately check after the assault right there, recognizing that they have to go for a little bit of a riskier option to open them up after that. So Keitoless keeping it safe right here, taking that round back. We're at the the brink of defeat.
Ballmus in the corner. Another throw attack. I don't know. I think Ballmus has been thrown like 1 out of 6 times. He's showing great defense in this set. But another Celestial. Oh my goodness.
I feel like these are the most Celestials I've seen in a given set since like VV2 launch. Like these players are just willing to just constantly be shielding out, allowing their opponents to gain that advantage, and we're seeing it with all the extra damage that's been coming out through the little bonuses.
16 blocks, change it to keep the pressure up. Oh my goodness. Oh, that punished the fireball. That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Ready for the pickup as well.
I think they thought just like a normal fireball would be coming out, which it would have like clashed with, but C Fireball has the extra hits, so able to go through, punish him there. But EX Fireball of Keitoless' own will get him out of this corner pressure right here and knock him down.
Yeah, really great option that Akatsuki has. Now in this guess for game situation, but you can take a throw. Ballmus knows that. He's totally fine getting tossed there, but now you're gonna have to be a bit more on top of the defense.
Nice
like
big
the
jump.
Yeah, no punish there, but you just get out of the corner.
And immediately going for the quick little stagger lows right there. I think like Keitoless has been really relying on that through this set, and it's been working out for them. These like max range 5Bs into the 2B check or the 6B check, right? Just constantly trying to stop them down, try to force them to guess on the high-low, and as soon as they feel patient, just immediately go for the other option that they're not ready for right there. Fireball not going to connect to keep themselves plus right there.
Ooh, these 6Bs. Ballmus is teching all these throws, blocking all these 6Bs really on top of it right now. All these hits. No conversion. Alright, there we go. Ballmus finally landing. Solid conversion into combo. Hold on to that meter.
65 not going to connect right there, just spaced out. So Keitoless safe for another time. Tech's out of the throw as well. Saw the green shield and tried to punish it, but was a little too late right here. So C Fireball going to connect on the backdash.
Yeah, C Fireball's such a good option at that range, especially when you're just outside of that throw range. But the wake up upward pogo, no conversion. Could have been the round. Change it's available. Grid broken. Oh, what a pickup from Keitoless though.
Yeah, has the trades into it, uses the 2-2C to guarantee the round right there as well, not trying to be at that pixel situation and almost lose it like the last time it happened. And a good 2-way counter start. Keitoless trying to use this momentum into their favor to close out the round.
Oh, the 2 A's on the meaty. Oh, but the combo drop. Back to neutral. Ballmus recognizing not going to get the cycle, but it's okay to keep throwing fireballs. But Keitoless using that cycle to push to the corner to a counter hit. I think this could be enough. Got the routing AV Ender into the IW. Keitoless taking it 2-1 over Ballmus.
Yeah, and ending that final round with a perfect as well. Like, just showing that they had the exact reads on how Ballmus wanted to play and knew everything that they needed to do to close out that final round.
Yeah, that's something that I feel like I kind of see like I guess more often than you would think, where the final round is a perfect. It's kind of just like you kind of gathered all the information about the player that you need, and then you make your most informed decisions, and then sometimes you just end up with a perfect. Perfects are like. Sorry, you go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like it's either that or it's the complete opposite end of the spectrum where they're slugging it out and both of them are at like 10% health at the very end. It's very rare that it's that middle ground, right?
Yeah, for sure. Perfects are something that happened like not super often in fighting games, but they're not like the craziest things you'll see. But either way, Keitoless moving on to top 8. Congrats to them. Doesn't mean Ballmus is out of the bracket yet. Don't worry, Ballmus fans. You will be able to see more gameplay later, potentially making the run back into top 8. But we're going to be hopping over to our last winner's side match, last top 8 qualifier for winners. Ryojin versus I'm So Washed, which is going to be Hyde versus Hilda.
Yeah, and I'm Sawash is someone who we saw them in the pool side, just kind of like rolling through their opponents. There's a lot of people who may not have been as comfortable with Hilda, right? And you know, some people just, especially if you started with Uni 2, haven't seen this character a lot because a lot of Hilda players switched off of her to go play. You know, a lot of people went to Kuon, people went to. I mean, Kuon is really where a lot of Hilda players went to fill that set play zone or stuff, but some of them went to, you know, Azuki when she came out. Some of them went to some of the more like strike throw oriented characters, or some stopped playing entirely. So if this is your first game, you might not see a Hilda that much. And I'm Sawash is someone who I know they played in Clear. I don't remember if they played in ST, but they're another one of those West Coast like SoCal players.
Okay.
Which
Yeah, Hilda... Sorry, go ahead.
I would say you tend to see more of them when the bracket starts at noon rather than at like 7 p.m.
Yeah. Hilda is like a character people were kind of originally not the biggest like believer in when Uni 2 came out. But we've had more time and people are realizing how strong the Roomba Super is. So people have been using that and able to get some really good setups going on there. Yeah, I wouldn't say Hilda is like rare anymore. Maybe like just initially at launch, but Hilda has always been there's always been a couple of Hilda players in, I believe in, like I said, I didn't play ST, so I'm not sure, but Hilda's always been around. You can always expect to run into a Hilda every once in a while for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I think the character. I do believe the character has gone down in popularity every version, but I think that's because there's been a new set play zoner that people are able to play as well. So it's not, the player base hasn't been condensed into only playing the one character. It's just been spread out between multiples.
Okay.
Hilda is still definitely around, and will continue to be around. So you always have to be ready for her. And we'll see if Ryojin can make it through. And of course, Ryojin and Ballmus both playing Hyde, so we'll be able to see more of that, and also mixing me up on the commentary booth with their names, swapping them out.
Yeah, Ryojin is another one of those players like Vincent who's really good at doing the strong stuff that Hyde does, and you really have to show that you're able to kind of dance around it on your own. But right now, not able to handle the Hilda. We've got 2 mix-ups already hitting, another one coming up right now.
But
gotta keep blocking the IC5C a perfect right out of the gate.
Yeah. Already showing a lot of layers though that we can see if Ryojin can adapt to, right? Showing that, hey, after that gold tech situation of Bloom's there, you still have to hold this. If you have to hold everything that this Hilda is currently bringing to you when they're able to get this set play going. But right now we'll just keep zoning him out, finding the connection with the 6-6B right there. To Bloom to be safe, charge to keep the cycle.
Alright, Ryojin making his way in with the EX Fireball. Oh, punishing the Pogo with the FF. Okay. Kill at the last second. Oh, he'll pick up the 6-6, but the resets. Wow. Basically a double perfect.
Yeah, like it was only like one like small hit right there. You know, I'm so washed, not looking washed at all in that first set, showing like very assertive dominance, and it's kind of up to Ryojin to be like, hey, can you deal with this? Do you know how to get around all of this pressure? And you know, with what we see in the last game, I'm not sure if Ryojin will be able to fully bring it out. So we'll have to see what their adaptations are, how patient they can be trying to 6-6C, but you can't do that when the Hilda has priority like that. So finding a good route should be able to just get themselves into a pin, Gloom, just charge up a little bit more and try to keep that cycle. But Ryojin steals it at the last second.
Yeah, I like the dash into the Gloom projectiles just to shield and get some cycle there. Oh, the weight on the roll. Okay. Able to snipe out the defensive option from I'm So Washed. Now you're in the corner against Hyde.
Yeah, and especially with a character who doesn't have the strongest defensive reversal options, right? So you kind of just have to hold a lot of this pressure, and a big force function counter hit is what every Hyde Keto player dreams about here, especially with 200 meter on deck.
Yeah, I would love to just see the meter cash out there just to see how much damage that was going to do. But either way, saving the meter, taking the round.
There we go, using C spike right there, keep themselves plus, try to set the momentum of this early game into their favor like they've been seeing in these previous rounds. Right now, Ryojin's like shifting their playstyle from what I've normally traditionally seen them playing, just being very patient, willing to block it out, and trying to find those opportunities to get the damage where they can.
We got another knockout. Oh, not ready for the throw though. 660. Ooh, I like the no cancel, mixing up the options, catching the backdash to teleport EX skewer. Could be enough. Might have to double EX. No, not at all.
No. Yeah, I thought the scaling at the very end would kind of just ruin it, but kept it safe right there. Teleport with the EX skewer in the air. Oh my goodness. I'm so washed. Ready for this.
Oh, and the grid break on the overhead. Not going to be able to shield that. Guaranteeing cycle for I'm so washed. And the 2FF. Oh my goodness.
I think they'll quickly be guaranteeing the round and the match right here as we go for a quick CVO into the IW. Close it out. I'm so washed. Change that title. You clearly aren't washed because you took that one 2-0 to make it onto the top 8 winner side.
Yeah, that was definitely a... you can see Ryojin not having the most Hilda experience. Kind of getting caught out by a lot of the tricks. I mean, like the high-low 50-50 is kind of like, you know, good luck, right? But we see Ryojin getting hit, you know, by the increase 5C, getting caught by the overhead. They got the pins coming out; those are hitting too. Hilda's kind of one of those characters where you kind of just need time to play against them, and you'll just kind of get familiar with the animations and when Hilda's like to go for a reset with the pin or things like that. But I'm so washed definitely has the game plan down, and Ryojin not able to really get started that much in that set. We did see the one situation in the corner. They did end up taking that round, but the Hyde general game plan where you're very active in neutral with, you know, lots of backdashes, fireballs. The Hilda buttons are big and they hit a lot of the screen, so you do have to kind of pick your right moments to challenge, and it seems like Ryojin just wasn't sure when it was their turn.
Yeah, they definitely had the right idea though, right? Like you saw as the sets were going down, it went from, you know, a quick perfect to just constantly figuring like, okay, what's your habit here? How do I beat this with my options? But yeah, you're right. It was just not being able to, you know, have that knowledge right out the gate and not have it. People always say like if you think during a fighting game, you're at your weakest because you're not focusing on everything that's going on, and your opponent can gain a big advantage when you have to like stop and, you know, treat the situation with more brain power than just like your innate reactions. So I think that was that's a big call on I'm so washed of why they were able to really, you know, show that Hilda dominance right there. But we'll use that as propaganda instead to have the down players stop talking.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that is all of our winner side matches for the top 16 right there. So we'll be going on to our loser side matches shortly, but first we got a couple of wonderful sponsors to talk about here. And to start off, Frosty Faustings. Vortex Gallery is going to be at Frosty Faustings, helping run all the wonderful community tournaments at the event, and you can already see there is a grip of events for a wide variety of games available there.
Yeah, Frosty is one of the events you definitely want to look out for the year. We've got Vortex Gallery as well. You guys are watching it right now. Shout out to Matcherino for supporting. Make sure you guys click the link in the chat right now. Shout out to Cookie pulling that up. We want to get all those codes claimed, even not just Under Night. You know, we appreciate the support for Under Night, but say you're claiming some codes, can also watch some of our other tournaments and claim codes, not just for Uni, but support all of our gamers tonight. We're down to 16 codes left, so shout out to everyone who's already pulled up for that. Thank you.
If we get all these codes claimed, you know, it's a free $12 into the pot that's going to pay out to these players as well. So definitely make sure to check them out for all the games that we have on deck here. As well as make sure to...
No, you got it.
I'll also make sure to check out the 956pro.com/shop for one of these wonderful shirts that you can get available only through here. It supports the event, supports the staff that make this happen, and the staff always supports Uni as well. So, you know, us Uni players, we really got to put in the work, get these guys to, you know, keep being able to do this every year.
And with that, we are moving on to our losers round 2 for the top 16. Let's see who we've got hopping in here. I don't know which match we've got pulling up yet, but we've got some familiar faces we just saw on winner's side who had been sent down to losers, and then also some names you probably saw earlier in the pools section. We have LuFL in the lobby right now, which would mean D.A.C is pulling up, but I'm not too sure what the order of the matches is here.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but to just go over all the matches that we have on the loser side as sort of a preamble, we're going to have Loop versus Cyber. Cyber's a fun story that I just want to quickly mention on. They forgot this tournament was happening, got DQ'd, and then got DQ'd all the way to loser side top 16, and then message saying, yo, is it too late? Can I still play? And it's like, no, you didn't play it. None of your matches that you got DQ'd from on loser side affected a player moving forward. So sure, might as well have you on playing through. So made it into top 16 without even playing a single game.
Gotta give some props to that. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
They'll be playing against Loop, who we did see. That was the Nanase who played against Vincent earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as I was saying, we got LuFL and D.A.C. We have Ballmus and Ducator, who I think Ducator is on Hikawa, so that will be exciting to see. And then we'll be seeing Ryojin and Rakestraw, which is going to be a Hyde mirror. So we've got some exciting matches to look forward to. Looks like we've got LuFL and... Is this D.A.C in the lobby? I'm not sure.
I
don't...
D.A.C plays Byakuya. Yeah. Yeah, that was not D.A.C right there, because D.A.C is a Byakuya player. So I don't know who that was, but whoever you were, thanks for coming into the lobby. Cyber. Okay, so we're doing LuFL D.A.C before Loop Cyber. Okay, yeah. I think there's a local in New York today in the evening, so that's probably why.
People are just ready to game. People
Yeah,
are like, put me in, coach. Get
We
me
need
on the sticks. I'll cook.
need-
I don't care who it is.
We need the NFL red zone. Just have 4 different lobbies going simultaneously, so we can get all the undernet gameplay happening at once. But yeah, sort of as we're waiting for the right players to connect in onto this, Climax is next weekend. So a lot of these players are going to be using this as sort of a last-minute tournament checkup. Like, okay, do I know what I'm doing? Is my game plan solid to try to make it through that killer pools block that's about to come through?
Yeah, Climax is. You look at the bracket and you're like, and then you look at the seeding and you're like, well, how do you seed this bracket? Because the number of players and like the strength is like insane. It's like round two of pools. You're like, I might go to losers. I think it's over for me. It's like, it's crazy. That bracket is gonna be nuts, and some of these players here are here prepping for it, and they're getting their practice in.
Yeah, I want to say most of the top 16, from looking at it, I think is going to Climax. So everybody wants to get ready for it. We can see who can be the strongest of this weekend. Though, as LuFL tries to go for a run-up dash round start, but throws are plus on whiff, so being able to find a little early hit right there. But D.A.C not going to let that get to them and get a good early hit right there. Not building enough though for the spider jail, so instead just set them up. Ooh, big crit break.
Oh yeah, team trying to stand shield that web, just sneak that cycle, but D.A.C on top of it. 3-2 to change it, keeping the pressure up.
There, catches him with the low teleport right there. D.A.C attack looking strong so far in that first round.
Oh my gosh, the 3D round start, it works out. Maybe he was looking for the pillar round start, but LuFL gonna find a hit on the next scramble.
Yeah, a lot of Phonons do like to go for pillar and then keep themselves safe with install cancel when they have that 100 meter. So I definitely like the decision from D.A.C right there. Right now, LuFL trying to keep the pressure going, but a good old 5A. Worked in 2017, it'll work in 2024 right here. D.A.C keeping the pressure up, sets him up into the spider jail as well. 1, 2, misses the third.
Oh, the mix? No, that was on purpose. Oh, good VO on the IC3C with the 6FF with the VO behind it. This is going to do a lot of damage.
It would if you could finish your plate right there, though. LuFL not able to find the connection to go into the IW, so we instead catch him with the quick little EX fireball.
Oh. Oh, air-to-air action? Okay, no conversion on the 2B, but resetting back to neutral. D.A.C gonna try and play for the cycle here. Oh, but gets caught with the shimmy on the Phonon 6-6B. Oh,
But techs out, finds a big counter hit, using some good Abare with the 5A right there. Now just constantly mixing LuFL up on these options, even when there's no web set.
yeah, these flips are hitting for sure. Even if you shield that one, still plus with the web. Oh, just too slow on the jump, but I like the idea.
A good shield as well right at the very end. LuFL prepared for the Byakuya and showing that D.A.C is not prepared to deal with that 6-6B right there.
LuFL has the resources. Yeah, gonna go into the CVO, able to take that game number 1. I think it's a pretty even set going on right now. It's just like little back and forth that kind of just ended up in LuFL's favor. It's hard to say if, you know, I wouldn't say that was like a dominating set either way. Or game
Yeah,
either way.
absolutely not. I think a big thing is that LuFL does a really good job of setting themselves up with the resources to capitalize on those big hits when they come. They're very like cautious as a whole and not wanting to cash out on meter when they don't need to, so they can take situations like that and turn it into their favor. D.A.C taking this round into their favor with this early pressure, dealing a lot of damage, but LuFL finds their way out, keeping themselves safe, and is able to steal the cycle right here. Because they have a lot of health to work with.
The deep 2C catching the fireball startup. Oh, nuts. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it was a little too late on the 5B right there to get the extended pickup, so LuFL back down to the ground, find a hit of their own. And see right there, not cashing out with the meter because they don't need to. They want to save it and try to close out the round if they can. 2C though, gonna connect for D.A.C, and the web in the sky will allow him to take that round.
Just barely faster than that fireball right there. I thought it was gonna clash, but just a bit quicker. Oh, the 5B anti-air, but no combo. Unfortunate for D.A.C, but fortunate for LuFL with that VO. FF after the fireball to keep D.A.C locked down. Gonna be a lot of damage for LuFL. Does choose to spend it this time.
Yeah, he wants to get that like almost 5k when they can, because they have the CS right here to keep themselves safe with the 6FF, being able to anti-air out, to reset up for the mid screen, and with a little frame trap right there, should be able to deal enough to close out the round. LuFL sitting match point.
Yeah, nice pickup off the Ruka there with the pillar and the T2. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. I thought he was gonna get sniped.
That was real close, but able to thread that needle right there. Now there we see the fireball clashing with the web, like you were looking out for before, and LuFL they take that to their own advantage, constantly checking them in the air as D.A.C wants to keep going for these air assaults, wants to keep trying to close the distance in the skies, but LuFL been doing a great job of it, just air-to-airing.
Oh, the 2-2C finally lands, but too far away for the pickup. With the 3C steer in there, able to steer the cycle. Oh, the button into the pillar. That's a cool combo. Shooting to spend it does set up a last guess throw situation.
And
There it is.
It's LuFL taking it 2-0 over D.A.C. Gonna be qualifying for that top 8, but on the loser side, so we'll still have to make it a little bit further down the bracket if they want to try to claim the W. But, you know, D.A.C putting on a great showing right there, ending at 9th place. Someone who, like, I don't know if they're, like, grinding uni, but I always see them enter, like, these kinds of tournaments. They always are, like, doing better every single time. So definitely someone who is to keep an eye out for on more of these net play brackets, because they're definitely someone who can, you know, they can really mess up some people if they're not prepared for them.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of players who, like, you may have not, like, super heard of before. Like, you know, you watch tournaments, you don't see their names come up, but, like, they're still going to be threats. And that's kind of, you see that in a lot of fighting games, especially, like, in the modern age that we're in, where, you know, netcode is, we finally hit a point where netcode is, like, really good now, and lots of people can grind, and it might not be players that you see come out to events just because, you know, not everyone is able to travel to these things, but you're going to see a name you might not recognize, and then, you know, all I'm saying is don't expect to just, you know, if you don't recognize their name, be like, oh, I'll be fine, you know.
Yeah.
You got to give every player you play against that respect.
Exactly, and we're going to see a similar situation as these were two players I wasn't super familiar with before, but I'm ready to see them. We got Loop back on deck, coming in from the loser side, and they're playing our DQ defender, Cyber, right here, trying to make the Carmine work.
All right, we've got some aerial gameplay right off the bat. Both players up, back, and throwing their projectile of choice.
Yeah, we've seen similar things in this matchup before, right? Like the Nanase player just wants to play very, very cautious. Loop actually having to go through the Carmine bracket just to qualify for this top 8, I'm realizing. But Cyber is someone who isn't been like as proactive as Vincent is in shutting down the Nanase game plan. So Loop able to find some early hits right at the beginning, and able to keep their game plan going, catching them with the 6-6C as well, and should be able to cash out meterless.
A good first round from Loop. Both players playing, you know, having a chance to play in that neutral, but Loop just finding those hits. Oh, okay, no pickup on the
Yeah, I think a big thing is Luke just keeps getting a lot of these random stray hits that you're not able to lead to anything due to like spacing, but that's damage is going to add up when it's 7,000, 1,200 damage from a single strike just coming out. But Cyber though keeping the pressure up this time, utilizing these plus frames, but can't close it out right there. A little too late on there and just trying to shimmy him out, but can't find the full extension.
Yeah, missing the timing on the bomb release there, but I like the guard thrust to keep the corner, and the guard thrust loops it. That's a pretty good idea. I should do that, but getting caught by the puddle, tying up the game rounds at 1-1.
Yeah, I think we're just like a little late on the dive right there because the puddle I think just clipped the bottom of the her box or something. So no punish off the DP. There was nothing on the back end right there. Things are safe for it. Cyber gonna gain advantage off that. Gets the bomb as well. Catches the opening, but can't find the 5BB. So Loop will take their turn back right here.
Yeah, missing the conversion on these old J, unfortunately. I like blocking and then just guard thrust in there. It's like, my reversal's not going to work, but I have an idea. Oh, I don't know if that's what they were looking for. Very unfortunate, but Luke's going to capitalize, finds the hit. We've got the grid break, gets some extra damage on there as well.
Catches it with the air fireball once more, finding another JA, but not able to close it out just yet. So Cyber able to enter EX Carmine and play a very, very dangerous game. But EX Sword Car coming out at a later time in this set to be on Cyber's mind. So Loop taking game number 1.
Yeah, I like Cyber's use of guard thrust. Guard thrust is quite good in this version. The offense is pretty scary in this game, right? So having that 100 meter kind of get off me option is really nice, and you gain meter pretty quickly. So you notice Cyber used it like multiple times in that one game.
Yeah, I still feel like it's something that some of the older Uni players like remember it as an option but don't use it as much because they're used to it being a significantly worse option, and like much more resources have to go into it to make it work. But Luke showing that, hey, I'm going to make this game work and this round work into my favor, finding these great hits, trying to catch up with the 660 frame kill at the very end, but Cyber ready for it. Able to steal their turn back and be able to get some mix going right here.
Well, we're getting the bombs down, going for the shimmies. The throws are hitting. Oh, nice pickup off the 2-2 hits.
But not able to finish their plate, so we'll go for a good old-fashioned American reset, stealing these bombs where we can. But a good 2A Abare from Loop right there has the meter as well to be able to close it out no matter what the hit was. Loop's at match point.
2 unfortunate round start. Pretty good to throw out there. Might as well get some plus frame and get in. Now you're holding the Carmine pressure, but the miss space 2-2. Loop ready for the punish.
Fully ready, big 2C pickup right here. But once again, these players not able to fully finish their combos, and that's going to be adding up into their opponent's favor every so often. DP not fully punished as well.
Sword not going to work with the DP. Cyber playing pretty safe, but the 2B match from Luke, good timing there. Cyber does have the cycle, so still a way out of this situation, but it's going to be a bit tougher. Oh, I don't know if that's the FF they were looking for, but that is what came out. Loop going to take it 2-0, making their way to top 8 loser side.
Yeah, excellent stuff from Loop. But, you know, good showing from Cyber. You know, get making it all the way, only having to play 2 games and just barely closing it out at 9th place right there. So, excellent stuff. Hopefully, be able to see Matt more. I know they're southeast in Florida, I believe. So, make sure to. I don't know what local they go to. Cookie might have a better idea. They're in CFL, so. Yep. So able to come out to the Central Florida stuff, so make sure to tune into the stuff that they're doing there, be able to see more of that Cyber gameplay. But up next, we got Ballmus back on deck, and they're going to be playing Duckator.
Ooh, yeah, Cyber. I know Florida has Blazing Bochi Maximum, I think is their full tag. Pretty solid Carmine player. So, you know, if you're looking for some Carmine assistance, there could be some help there. You know, you could reach out to the local community. I don't remember where in Florida. They might be South Florida, but
yeah,
and double check.
Bochi is South Florida. Yeah, there's a couple Carmine players in the Southeast actually, because I think Vincent is Southeast, and then you also have, you know, like you can Defy's in Georgia, so it's a quick net play away that you'd be able to find some of the top level Carmine player talent in North America.
But as you were saying, we're hopping over to our next match. We've got Ballmus versus Duckator, some Kaguya. Yay! Little commentary bias. I'm excited to see some Kaguya. We'll see. I haven't actually seen Duckator play pretty much like at all. So I'm curious to see how the Kaguya is looking. They are S+1. They've been, you know, that means they've been playing the game as like a pretty substantial amount, right? So we'll see what they can do. Definitely a matchup I don't know if Ballmus is familiar with, but
yeah, we'll have to see. You as the Kaguya player, right? You know, the Kaguya expert, 13th at Evo, right? What do you want to go into this matchup? How are you thinking? How do you want to deal with the Hyde player?
This is definitely like you kind of gotta like let Hyde do his thing. And when I play in neutral, I kind of want to get to a safe space where I can get up into the air and start doing my, you know, flip around shenanigans. But sometimes you get to be a bit farther out than you think, because you can get caught going up by like a 2FF or like a dash 3C from the Hyde player. But once you get up there, it can be a little tough for Hyde to deal with. Oh, bait on the growth, which was crazy, but no punish.
A little pickup break there. So got you. Definitely trying to be a little bit more in that air mobility. Try to not be on that ground game that Hyde wants to play on, because we've seen when you're able to commit to that, the Hyde player gets a ton of reward out of it and is able to just deal a grip load of damage right here to close out round number 1.
Well, I like the 226A round start from Duckator. It is a frame 11 option, so it can beat some of the things that Hyde likes to go for, like the 660.
Diesel JA, but still a little too high to get the full pickup that they're looking for.
Oh, nice DP after the chain shift. Oh, the backdash 2C. 2C definitely one of the Kaguya normals of all time. It's a very good button.
Oh yeah, backdash 2C. It's so good. It's constantly catching out these very active Hyde players, which is sort of what you want to be doing with that character in this matchup alone. So Duckator really doing the good work right there. Good block still from Ballmus on this mix. Finds the 3C and gets the side swap as well.
Yeah, the air dash into like a button is like a 30 frame option. So I love the reaction from Ballmus to recognize that they have time to go for the 3C there. Got the life leads kind of close, but Ballmus is going to get this cycle and has some meter. Going to make the neutral a bit harder for Duckator. Not blocking the 6-6C. No combo. That definitely would have been the round, but the shimmy lands either way. Backdash 6B, giving Ballmus game number 1.
And Duck taking the time to think a little, being like, okay, I almost had that. Like, I have the right idea. I have the right game plan. I just need to, you know, tighten up a little bit more so we can see if they can do that, or if Ballmus can keep this momentum rolling from the previous rounds. You know, aggression goes into Duckator's favor right here, finding a quick little side swap.
Yeah, that was tricky. Got the Kaguya OP going down to 214A. Ballmus looking pretty good on the defensive side, rewarded with a chain shift in the DP 100 meter as well. Gonna make the high pressure a lot more scary.
See Fireball as well, and finding a full crossover right there. Ballmus gonna keep the damage going in the corners while staying with the cycle as well, so has a lot that they can make work if Doctor finds a chance to get out, but it's not looking like that's gonna happen right now.
Ooh, cheeky tick throw with the 2As. Should be able to get the round here. Change it to EX. Very nice.
Still walking into the next round with $100 in your pocket right there. And Duckator now just playing very defensively, right? Scared, trying to figure out what Ballmus is going to do. How do I stop it? And right now, they're off to a good start with finding a good 2C right at the beginning.
Ooh, the little reset in the air dash. That's kind of cute. I will say, Duckator doing like pretty much all the optimal combos. So that is nice to see. Has those routes down. Definitely do a lot more damage. Maybe more damage than you expect like a mixed kind of zoning sort of character to do. But now, none of that's going to matter when you're in the corner. Good block on the increased force function. Oh, but the 2C catches low. 2C's a great starter. It's a lot of damage, but you are going to live.
The late hit fireball right there, trying to get those additional plus frames. Duck having to use that CS, but able to steal their own pressure back right here. See lasers keep it right here, but CS DP has been working out for Ballmus again and again and again in that exact same situation this whole set. But this time, recognizing that they can ADP CS to close out the round and close out the win to make it into top 8.
Yeah, catching the backdash there, I think is what Duckets are going for. The Hyde ADP, just too active. That option 2-0, good stuff to Ballmus. As you said, good stuff to both gamers. Well done to Duckator making that 9th place. And if you enjoyed watching that Hyde match, well, don't worry, because we've got the Hyde mirror coming up. We've got Ryojin and Rakestraw.
Yeah, a lot of Hyde players making their way through this top 16. So if you're a Hyde fan, make sure to support the stream, support that Match Reno as well. ! Match Reno, claim those codes. Ooh. I want them all gone. It's free money. It's literally free.
Yeah, I gotta give a shout out to Rakestraw because they've spent a lot of time on the Mizumi Wiki, which for people who don't know is like the main resource for this game. If you heard of Dust Loop, it's the same thing, but for the smaller kind of anime style games that aren't made by Arc System Works.
Yep.
But Rakestraw has done a ton of effort updating that wiki, and if you're trying to get into Under Night, you want to play Hyde, the wiki is perfect for you. All those resources are there.
I also have to give big shout outs to Rakestraw. They're my local. They're like 30 minutes south of me. And they were predominantly only a net player for most of this game's life, and even still are. Like I don't believe they like have a car that's able to make it out to locals, so it's very few and far between when they can come out. But they've been able to get like this strong and be able to have enough knowledge in that research to be able to make the Mizumi as good as it is, right? So you can definitely make this work as a net play demon. So don't be too worried if you can't make it to all these offline events that are happening around the world. You can still show the confidence right here as these players get into it. Rakestraw, though, from my own personal play against them, I know they like to be a little bit more defensive than a lot of these modern Hyde players do. And Ryojin is the opposite end of that spectrum. It's all about aggression all the time.
Oh my, how did that connect? Ooh, don't tell me you're okay. Okay, sorry, I was doing the calculation. You're alive, you're good.
With like 30 more meter on deck, I think you may have actually died right there, but Rakestraw, being able to stay alive a little bit longer, maybe show a little bit more of their game plan, but that 6-6C gonna connect. Rakestraw tried to find these like shimmy backdashes in the mid screen, which I know is something that they really do like to do. And we saw Ryojin try to make it work on their own. Did catch the 6-6C, but it's not going to catch the follow-ups afterwards.
Oh my gosh, what a throw attack after the microdash, the 5th microdash 2A. That was crazy.
It's the confidence of the defense, the confidence in your reads, ready to go. CS trying to make something happen. Instead, we just back out. We don't want to get blown up with a 6-6C of their own.
Oh, the up back. Okay. Jay catching no combo though. He just no.
Oh my god. The whip CDP full screen into full recovery. VDP the attempted 660 punish right there. Ryojin getting rewarded. That was real game. This is real Hyde hours right here. Okay, grid breaking charge overhead as well. Cash out into the IW, and one more 6C at the very end to close that round out.
He exploded for that. Yeah, I'm sorry, the triple backdash into the accidental EXDP just got me. That was it just looked too funny.
And the fact that they still had the recovery afterward, the PvP attempt right there, it's a pretty storybook right there. Great backdash after the 6C right there, recognizing the fireball flash not going to be in their favor, so it has to be spaced out a little more. But Rakestraw trying to tighten it up a little bit more right here as they are down a few.
Like, this conversion on that 6B is kind of a weird hit, but I like the stabilization. Not going to get caught by the increased overhead this time. Back to the neutral we go. Oh, what an orbiter. Oh, what a 2FF.
Yeah, finding the connection right there should have enough damage to close it out, but not want to do anything too risky. Just keeping it simple, as they know that if they allow a drop, that Ryojin's going to try to steal back the turn wherever they can, but they could potentially use that to their own advantage later down, like this, finding a quick staggered frame trap right there.
Ooh. Okay. Does not work. I like the VO. Knowing each other, knowing where the gaps are going to be in the high pressure. Ooh. Oh, just too late for the VO.
Wow, he backdashed from the DB. Yeah, it was too late for the VO, but not late enough to catch that backdash right there. Just smarts your ender once again and catches him overhead one last time. And that's, something we were talking about before. Ryojin's just hyper aggression that they have. They're constantly forcing you to guess and check and figure out what's going on.
Oh, 2-2, keeping the pressure up. Trying to backdash bait something out, but not gonna quite land. Oh my gosh, not that 666C.
I got it. Shades of Leo Whitefang coming here in Under Night 2, crossing them up over and over and over again, trying to catch him with these Rekkas as well, being a little tongue. That CVO hit!
Oh my gosh, the second hit of the 6B catching. Okay, oh, but no conversion. The CVO is still on the table. We're gonna go into IW. That's gonna do a lot of damage, actually. Not quite gonna be able to kill, though.
Yeah, it scaled too much at the very end. CS, though, and you DP on their own. CS, take that RPS into your favor. Ryojin gonna take that 2-0 with a little bit of tomfoolery right at the very end.
Yeah, that was beautiful, as well, I'll say. that was pretty, what's the word? Good exhibition of the Hyde mirror, I would say. Showing off that, the strengths of the character, maybe some lack of weaknesses on the character.
I hope Kamone and the French bread balance team is watching that set.
Kamone's gonna be like, I think that needs more hits on, because he didn't get a pick up there.
And while we're at it, let's nerf Phonon. But yeah, that was the last match of our top 16 right there. So we've got our top 8 solidified so far. Our first match up on deck is going to be Vincent versus MasamuneNinjo. And then we're going to have Keitoless versus I'm So Washed. You can see the graphic now up here.
With the graphic looking good. We've got the loser side also set. Loop versus LuFL. LuFL trying to make it to that their local, but they just can't stop winning. They're too good. And then we've got Ballmus versus Ryojin. So if you enjoyed the Hyde mirror, be sure to stick around. We've got more of it coming up. Also gotta give a big shout out to our sponsors for the event. Keep your eyes on Frosty Faustings. Frosty Faustings, one of the goats of running anime game style events. But even they cannot afford to run all the games under the sun. So that's when Vortex Gallery is pulling up for you, running all these amazing games. We've got things from Them's Fighting Herds to Capcom vs. SNK, BB Tag, Fighting Climax Ignition. Lots of games to look out for. Definitely keep your eyes out for Vortex Gallery at Frosty Fausting.
Also, Frosties is an Arc World Tour qualifier for Under Night. It is the 1-year anniversary of Uni Tournament, so it's going to be a big one for that. A lot of people coming through, but you can come through to this event and show your support by checking out the Match-Arenos for all of these events that are happening. I believe !Match-Areno should pull up the code for this specific one, but while you're there, claim all the codes that we have for these events going on. Some of these games, Uni, we have like almost 50 people for this. Some of them are getting 8. They don't have as many eyes on them, but we can all support them and the players who put in the work to show off their skills.
and be sure to check out the shop. We've got the link in the bottom right, 956pro.com/shop. All these sick designs. I love the Rekka hoodie in the top middle there. Ruric, I know, is wearing the shirt in the top left with the girl holding the anime stick. Very cool. Keep Calm and Grim Reaper. We've got a bunch of different merch for a bunch of different games, so be sure to check out the link in the chat. Cookie pasting it for you right there.
Yeah, but thank you all for tuning into the top 16 that we've had so far. We're gonna go on a quick little break as we get our players and our staff all ready to go over this wonderful top 8. I know I'm gonna be tuning in from the side. Lid, you're gonna be on the mic for it.
I will be on the mic. Joining me will be Ruric. If you're enjoying the uni, definitely stick around, and we will see you guys soon. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with our Vortex Gallery top 8. We just saw the top 16. It has been solidified and we have our bracket set. I am having a enjoyable time watching this bracket. Here you can see the graphic. We got Vincent MasamuneNinjo. On winner's side, Keitoless and I'm So Washed as well. And then loser's side, we've got Loop versus LuFL, and then Ballmus versus Ryojin, rocking that Hyde mirror over on that side of the bracket. So if you've been watching, you know these matches are going to be great. I'm very excited for them. I'm joined here with my fellow co-commentator Ruric, who you guys saw doing pools earlier. Ruric, how are you doing?
Oh, I am doing fantastic. I've been having a cozy Saturday morning, drinking coffee, watching Undernight. Oh, it's been great. And it looks like we have our players basically ready to go. This is going to be a slugfest just because I know Ninjo doesn't really like blocking, and neither does Vincent. So this is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I will say Vincent's character is a bit better at, playing that neutral, non-blocking kind of game plan. But we do have the buffed Enkidu 2360, the safe on block projectile invuln.
Close to corner, full combo starter.
Yes, so it is. I think it's his best starter. In the corner.
Yep.
So
people melt. You get hit by that, you're gonna die.
Yeah, I think we'll be seeing a bit of a slobber knocker, a bit of a barn burner, but the dash 2C catching out that parry recovery, able to get Vincent that first hit.
No meter, but got a bomb and stole the cycle.
Wreck a frame trap. Vincent a bit too scared to mash on it, but finds another 2C connect. Setting up the corner OP here. Oh, going for the okay.
The double side swap.
That's the big HP stonks. Ender.
Oh, nice shimmy. No bite though. 8+ frames.
Ninja looking for the right time to press, and there it is. Assault over the throw. Big read. Able to get the side swap. Vincent not trying to block the 3D. Back to neutral. Oh, nice. The brave IC3C with the bomb. Vincent not falling for it.
Alright. Yep. No puddle just yet. Okay, 6B got the puddle. So at any point we can see full screen DP into plus frames. But first cycle going to Ninjo. I'm going for the 360 ender, get as much damage as possible. Vincent woke up with the EX grab though.
Yeah, not ready for it, for the reaction, unfortunately. But, just barely not able to find a way out. 2 and 4C to keep the pressure up. Vincent not trying to block, and the shimmy to follow that up. Vincent looking really strong right now. The 2-1-4s in neutral?
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Yeah,
That's what you're doing.
I did learn watching, I think it was Vincent versus Loop earlier, that those are strikes. They're not projectiles. So if you want a wall to kind of stop the Enkidu 2360, that is an option.
Okay, got a bomb. Oh no.
Yeah, gonna have to let go of the bomb, but no biggie. Just gonna use that 2-2C to get another set. Oh, not going for the meterless setup. Okay. Not trying to spin the bar.
Oh, the rematch out. Good 2B side swap? Yep.
Side swap. Oh, but the connection at the end, giving Vincent that game number 2, or round 1, excuse me.
Yeah, partial charge 5C into a low. That catches everyone.
EX knockdown. Vincent still able to play for cycle. The 2 and 4C. Not going to give him the cycle, but he is going to get a nice hit off of that. Pretty good damage as well, and obviously out of the corner.
Alright, got cycle, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, back throw. What are you going to do?
Oh, the IC6C catching Vincent. Doing a lot of damage. That did more damage than I thought it would. Going straight into the IW. Maybe could have killed with an EX, but, just play it safe. CS, get some meter, we'll be okay.
Oh my god!
Ooh. Nice. He
Yeah, no, that was so brave too. Like, there was nothing to like make that 3C safe. Ninjo just committed.
Yeah, they weren't working out for them earlier, but not deterred, as you can see. Rewarded with putting Vincent in potentially one good hit for the round.
Oh my god!
That's a good hit. Oh, but no combo. The VO for Vincent. Backdash 5B though. Ninjo ready for the pickup, able to get the kill.
I did not want to say anything.
Yeah,
I was not trying to curse anyone, but oh, that was such a good play. That was a really well spaced 5B to close out the round from MasamuneNinjo, tying it up.
The 1-1, but we are back. The Carmine neutral, Vincent's so good at controlling it, but gotta say, MasamuneNinjo's been making some crazy reads to be able to get past the onslaught of projectiles.
Oh, nice. The up back JC, full combo. No meter spend.
Oh,
what a great
sniping
break.
that low field. Yeah, getting a little greedy with the cycle there.
Alright, bombs out. It makes it very scary.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yep, smart.
Ooh, nice combo with the bomb. Oh, the drop, unfortunate. Could be the hit MasamuneNinjo needs. It is. I love going into the AB Ender, just stabilizing. Able to put MasamuneNinjo on set point.
You know, this is one of those sets where, like, it looks like Vincent is just in control most of the time, but because of how much life Vincent is spending just to play neutral, MasamuneNinjo is winning off of, 1 to 2 combos.
Yeah, Carmine is very oppressive, but you do have to look at the other resource he is using. But the VO bait, that's big for Vincent. Vincent sitting on the full 200 meter while Enkidu, or MasamuneNinjo has none left. Oh, the snipe
Oh,
with the
picked up.
60.
Oh, and stole the cycle.
The roll, the read on the roll as well. Oh my gosh, the MasamuneNinjo pressure looking so good right now. Potentially some sort of defensive option from Vincent. Could see a guard thrust, but you can't guard thrust the overhead. But no block or no conversion. 2d6e. No, it's not quick enough.
It was already active. It's not frame 1 invuln.
Oh, would try to go for it again, I think. MasamuneNinjo now down the no bar. EX Carmine enabled.
Oh, this is so scary.
Oh, the shimmy finally lands. Oh, he got the cycle too. Yeah, 2-2-C setup. I think
Alright.
this is guess
No,
for
one
game.
combo. Yeah, one combo can kill.
Oh, the assault D.A.C. You're expecting the fuzzy, you're expecting some crazy bomb setup, but just going with old reliable Vincent from the depths of the 1 HP, taking the set 2-1.
That really could have gone either way. Like, being at no health, like, any stray jab, any stray poke, and you die. It doesn't even have to lead to a combo.
Yeah, you saw MasamuneNinjo trying to do the 2-3-6Es in neutral, because as you were saying, you only get the combo in the corner, but when you have 1 health, it doesn't really matter if you get the pickup or not afterwards, right?
Nope.
So good stuff to both players. That was a very close set. MasamuneNinjo had the final hit as well, but gotta be careful with those combos. Vincent was able to bring it all the way back.
Yep. I'm a little terrified seeing LuFL's account on a Nanase. I gotta say. Like, what is going on here? Does LuFL have a pocket Nanase that I've never heard of?
Nah, he definitely doesn't, but he's showing off the Phonon Nanase color, you know. But we are actually on the loser's side for this set. Hopping over there, so we've got LuFL versus Loop. Loop making their way through the loser's side. Earlier losing to Vincent, but able to crawl back to the top 8 on the loser's side. now has to see how they can handle against LuFL.
Yep. Really big thing that is scarier for Phonon is just EX Sword Car from Nanase is projectile invuln, so toss and fireballs can get a little risky. And if you ever block an EX Tornado in neutral, you do get air unblockable.
The LuFL getting off to a good start, finding that first hit. Oh, not ready for the increased overhead.
Oh, nice.
Oh my gosh, that half screen overhead. LuFL lands it. Could have killed with 200 ult, but he's not going to be able to find that hit anyways.
Oh my goodness! That was so scrambly. Oh.
Okay, thank goodness.
Yeah,
that did not
LuFL was
spin the
able
ball.
to keep the meter.
He probably knew that. I'm gonna assume he knew that. That's how that works. Ooh, the overhead lands. Oh, the overhead lands. We are 3 for 3 on those hidden right now.
Alright. Overhead? Alright, good block. Nice. Back throw.
LuFL just stand blocking all that, knowing the overhead is coming, but getting caught by the roundhouse of the 2CC.
Wow.
I can't believe that picked up.
This can kill. EX? Yeah.
Yeah, EXGT, IW. LuFL, pretty solid game number 1 for them. Loop not really able to handle some of these Phonon shenanigans.
Yeah, like falling and then doing that really late delayed overhead with the increased JC, especially at those spacings, it can be really tricky. The spaced increased 6-6Bs, but that doesn't matter when you get hit by the sword dive there.
Ooh, a little frame kill, not able to get out of that easily. Beating out that 5B with the fireball.
Alright, LuFL got the first cycle and a good knockdown right here. CS, get meter.
Oh, 4 for 4. How many can we get? Oh, the shimmy with the TK fireball. That was disgusting. No meter required either. Going in for that 200.
Wow, good fuzzy mash there. Calling out the empty low. Alright.
Okay, conversion. We could potentially get a look at this cycle as well. Very nice. Oh, okay. I like the use of just get in with the tornado dive, but throw his tech. LuFL's defense looking pretty good.
Oh no! I
Wrong
was already
EX.
out there.
Celestial. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
We are bobbing and weaving. Oh, this 6-6B. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
What is this
Routing?
route?
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh, and the overhead lands, especially with the Celestial buff, that is a lot of damage. Ending it in style with the CVO.
That throw whiff after CVO, I don't know if that's like to frame kill it or if it's just LuFL just wanting to like style on them. But it looks like BM.
Yeah, I think it's just all the above. It's probably the perfect combination. It's a frame kill, it's a little BM, it's some personality, you know. It gives LuFL everything he's looking for and gives him the set. Moving on to the loser quarterfinals, 2-0 over Loop. But good stuff to Loop, was playing pretty well, but just unfortunately not able to handle the Phonon.
Alright, so
Looks like
is
we're
this
hitting... I think it's it. I think it's time.
I think it's time.
It is time for the Hyde mirror. We've got Ballmus versus Ryojin. Two of them are, I believe, good friends and are now, you know, the Hyde players stick together, but now only one of them has been able to come out on top. They're running the mirrored names tonight. We've got Small Bust and Ize as well.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And you know, they're both Hyde players. They both know exactly what the character does. this is just gonna be who can read the other better. Oh yeah, lock in the color. I agree.
Yeah, this is also, they probably are both pretty familiar with how each other like to play. So I know Issei likes to do a lot of up forward jumps, and I think Ballmus is probably knows about that and might be trying to snipe that out. You know, maybe some 2FFs to keep the jumping on the ground, and maybe some 3Cs. But we got to get through the neutral first, the Assault J6C, to get us started.
Yep. Fun fact about the Hyde mirror specifically. Hyde has the lowest chip guts in the game, and he also deals the most chip in the game. So Hyde on Hyde is the maximum amount of chip damage you'll ever see in Under Night.
Oh, I did not know that. But those shields are reducing the chip damage, but I'm seeing some of those chunks go down with those sword normals. Good shield on the ICFF, that's definitely a big chunk of chip damage you don't have to worry about. 5C starter should be able to take this round. Oh, right. That just barely killed.
Oh, nice. Alright, to the corner. What are you gonna do? Just DP, I like it.
With the 2A tick throw, kind of scary option. You like to see the 2A into like 660 or SQF as well. Hard throw to tech for sure. But the wall of 2FFs are doing work though. I think you're out of bounces. Yeah. Oh.
Yep.
Good shield on the overhead. ADP EX cancel.
Super plus.
2-2B starter. That's so much damage.
Alright, the time waster super.
Oh my goodness, what a brave 2A. Said I am not trying to get tossed. Ryojin tying up the game.
Okay, lots of plus frames. One throw. Oh, caught the rising JA!
Yeah, just a little too delayed there to beat the Assault J6C. But Ballmus ready for it either way. Oh, the 2B staggering to 660 after the chain shift. Big damage. Time waster super, as you were saying, Ruric, to get that cycle.
Oh, that's
oh my goodness. You know, he was shielding them earlier. He was like, I'm not getting hit by that, but not deterred. It does finally land.
Yeah. It's something that people don't really talk about too much, but when you are like trying to shield on defense to get that like grid advantage, it is a lot harder to be ready for overheads.
Mm-hmm. Or the classic of like, you look at the cycle right as the overhead comes out. And
oh yeah.
Like, well, that's my bad.
J6C
oh
whiff into
goodness.
6B.
2-2 for the plus frames. Ooh, nice catch on the green shield. Cannot shield anymore. Not gonna be able to reduce any of that chip. Ooh,
This
the chip
can kill if you spend all resources.
What are we feeling? Oh, we're feeling it. We're feeling it. The throw combo for the kill. Little 3.6 off a throw. No
Yeah,
big
just
deal.
a modest 3.6k. No big deal.
Nice tech on the take throw. Whoa! I think that hit a magic JA.
Probably. As I always say, like, Hyde 66C has the properties of whatever it will help him win that interaction.
It's true, it's true. Ooh, TRM. Not able to tech. Oh, nice adjustment on the pickup, the little walk back 5C, that was sick.
Nice.
Oh, good IW. Taking them down with that.
Final round though, and Issei has the meter lead, not so much anymore.
Yeah, get a Soul J6C over that EX. Getting a lot of mileage out of the Soul J6C.
Alright. The meaty 2A did catch the wake up 6B, probably trying to call out a backdash.
Or the 660, are you able to get the pickup? You are. 660 scaling, it's not going to matter though. Ending it with the perfect, tying up the set 1-1.
This matchup is so explosive.
Yeah, I noticed, I keep saying, I'm like, there's a starter, and I'm like, big damage, and then I'm realizing that's just heavy starter.
Yep. Oh, the 5B anti-air. Nice, got the knockdown.
Ooh. I blocked 660, it's my turn to 660. Oh, 660 in the throw combo, okay. A little late on the shield, but still gets the cycle of the frame trap with the detonate. Oh! Wait, 660 lost. What the hell?
I mean, you know, it doesn't get a foot involved until like a little bit later in the startup, so same frame, 2A, you know, it's gonna lose. But that doesn't matter right now. Frame trap 5A here, leading to the corner.
And a little delay in the button catching Ryojin trying to do something. Cycle's getting close. I love the green shield bait, but it's not enough, especially with the VO to get out. IW, yeah. No, we got it! Oh my god. Oh. Ooh, the up forward J2C.
The chip blocks during. Oh my god, they're doing the same thing!
Celestial incoming?
They've just been trading Celestial back and forth.
We're definitely seeing some block strings, but now Ryojin's got all the meter in the world. Oh, the empty assault 2A. They should be able to guarantee the cycle here as well, even with the steer engine. Time to guess.
Backdash.
Guessed incorrectly.
Alright. Final round here. Yeah, plus frames. Oh, the chip version.
He just shielded like every frame. I don't know how he did that. Oh, the 3CAD, but no counter hits. I'm not ready for the pickup. Oh, 2A 660.
Yeah, 660 mid-screen is an amazing throw bait. It'll cover basically every option select that the game has.
Oh, the rising JA. We've been seeing Ryojin trying to use that. Finally gets a good hit with it. Unable to finish the combo. Another Celestial incoming, perhaps? Oh, not with those shields. Oh. Oh, the 2FF the dash up 2A! That was crazy.
That was so sick. Okay, can't kill, but next interaction will.
Oh, VO's out. Don't get hit by the VO. Oh, the dash up 3V was so good to punch the back, but again, no conversion. We got the chain shift to keep the pressure going. What's going to be the mix? Oh, good defense from Ballmus, not getting caught. EXDP will be enough to finish off the life bar, taking it 2-1 over Ryojin.
That was crazy. That pickup where you did dash up 2A to confirm the anti-air hit, that showed experience.
Yeah, I think there was probably like an easier way to pick up there, but in the moment he was like, I gotta do the 2A pickup. That's what needs to be done, and he hit it, and it was very cool. It was very cool. Good stuff to Ballmus. Shout out to the Hyde gamers. We'll be moving on. We're gonna see Ballmus against MasamuneNinjo later, but before that, are we gonna head to winners finals? Maybe I'm lying. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it looks like we're about to do Ballmus and MasamuneNinjo next. We're doing things a little bit out of order because there's been some technical difficulties on Keitoless's end. So we're just kind of catering to that at the moment. So yeah. Okay, it looks like Keitoless has been DQ'd. Just unfortunate circumstances. Sometimes there are technical issues. In this case, it seems like Keitoless lost power. Can't really compete if your computer is not on. So.
Oh. Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate. So that will be I'm So Washed moving on to the winners finals. So we will be seeing the Carmine versus Hilda a bit later, but hopefully we'll be seeing Keitoless only DQ to the loser's side, right? So hopefully we can get things sorted out and then we'll be able to hop back in the lobby. So that means we are going to be seeing some more Ballmus on screen running it against MasamuneNinjo this time.
Alright, looks like we are just about ready to get started.
Yeah, Ballmus just finishing a set but thrown back into the ring just because of how, you know, the situation for the rest of the bracket is going. But I'm sure they are not dissuaded at all. I'm sure they're ready to hop right back in. MasamuneNinjo with a really good showing against Vincent earlier. We'll see if they can handle the Ballmus Hyde.
Oh, nice. Yeah, round start Rekka 1, very, very good option. Pretty safe, too. But Ballmus here getting the first interaction. Into the corner, DP? No.
The whip 660B. Oh, these increased 6Ds from MasamuneNinjo have been hitting so often.
Okay, and gonna get the cycle.
Gotta be careful when Enkidu's got the Vorpal, you can chain shift at any time.
Oh, yep. Oh, that was ADP.
I also thought that was VDP, but Ballmus rewarded for doing the A instead of the D. Get that cycle. And all this corner carry. Oh, and the increased force function. Ballmus was like, you know, this increased overhead you're doing to me, I got one of those too.
Lots of meter on both players' ends now, so things can get a little bit more chaotic. Counter hit on that whiffed parry. Yeah, corner carry, secure the cycle.
Oh, yeah. Hard to take that throw against Hyde, especially in the corner.
Especially with how many different ways Hyde has to bait throw.
Ooh!
That side swap is so swag.
That was awesome. Oh, the big read with the jump forward pogo on this Nanase situation. Oh my, no way. Okay, he's fine. One more guess though. We do got some meter we could potentially use on defense. The defense is rewarded with the cycle and an even better 2A catching Ballmus when you're trying to dash up there.
Okay. But you still need a good hit.
Green shield. Oh! The EX command grab! That was amazing.
That was such good recognition of the situation. You do not see many Enkidu players use that command grab like that. That is so smart.
Yeah, I was like, okay, he's gonna do a throw and then there'll be another wake-up situation, but no. He was on top of it, using the new tools that Enkidu got, able to take the round. Ooh, nice throw tech from the tick there as well. Oh, 2FF! Oh, no conversion though. The next hit is gonna do it. Ooh, the FF frame trap is definitely gonna be enough to get Ballmus on the board. That EX command grab was so sick.
I'm still thinking about that.
Yeah, that was so smart.
Oh, nice. Yep, was ready for it. You knew that MasamuneNinjo would want to kill that projectile. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to frame trap immediately after.
Yeah, and then the 6D rebeat throw as well, also landing. Ballmus looking pretty good right now. Oh, the counter in 6B! He's gonna set up a lot of damage, but ending the combo early. Cycle situation. MasamuneNinjo gets the cycle. Okay, oh.
You know, the throw combo was gonna kill regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, back to the neutral. I do love these dash up 3Ds that Ballmus is willing to do. Try and snipe a walk, because it's not really something you're usually worried about when you're playing against Hyde.
Are you gonna bait CS? Yeah, it looks like that was what Ballmus was going for.
Oh, we're keeping the pressure going. Ooh, green
Celestial?
Celestial, yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, the chip root.
Chip damage, looping the plus range, but MasamuneNinjo does not care. This corner swap into the up kicks. You love to see it. EX command grab ender.
Okay.
Oh, what a throw tech. Bit afraid to mash though against the Enkidu.
Oh,
To be
no!
catching the jump,
That
but
was so
not
scary.
able to confirm. The space 6C is hard to deal with. Ballmus rewarded with the cycle. Goes for the Pale Bringer. Getting all that meter back as well. Oh, what a 6B mash. Ballmus gonna end it with the IW, able to take it.
Yep.
Ballmus's defense was looking really good there at the end. He was really waiting for that, like he's looking at MasamuneNinjo's health bar and he's like, I need one hit. And that's like, I have, 50 seconds or whatever on the clock to just land that one hit. So you saw him blocking for a long time, letting MasamuneNinjo kind of run up on him, get the pressure resets, things like that. But then when he did press the 6B, it was the most confident 6B I've ever seen. Sniping it. MasamuneNinjo out of whatever he was trying to do, able to take that set.
Yeah, not just that, but Ballmus's shields on defense like really racked up. Managed to get Celestial a couple of times, got the cycle a bunch of times, and all of that meter really just made every single hit count that much more.
Yeah, you saw the Pale Bringer and then just the instant 200 bar again.
Yep. But, we are getting close to the end here. We have up next, it's Keitoless, unless they've managed to fix their power issues. It'll probably be DQ and LuFL advancing. So we are probably seeing winners finals next of Vincent versus I'm So Washed.
Yeah, we're gonna run winners finals first, just to hopefully Keitoless can have some time to get back online. But when your power goes out, there's not a lot you can do, right? So
Yep.
Hopefully we can see them back in, but if we can't, unfortunately it is what it is. And we will be getting into I'm So Washed against Vincent. We got the Hilda versus Carmine.
I know Hilda players hate this matchup mainly because 6B, even when it's blocked, the puddle is still there, and it's very hard for Hilda to zone. But regardless, once Hilda does get going, just like Carmine, she puts people on the Vortex. You're just gonna guess, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, also it's going to be a bit tough for Hilda to get out defensively against Carmine. But not a problem if you keep your opponent in hit stun. I'm So Washed off to a good start with the first hit.
Oh, nice staggers!
Ooh.
That was such a good read on shield habits. Recognize Vincent low in cycle, would need the shield to get it back. Decided, you know what, that is the perfect time for overhead. That stole corner? No way.
That was nuts. Vincent not able to do anything about that setup because of the grid break as well, so very confident to go for it. Already with a perfect with Vincent swinging back immediately. Ooh. Extra little corner carry with the 660. Oh no.
Okay, went for a shimmy. No bite. Still one bomb. Oh, went for teleport. Got tossed. Double overhead.
Get back to the neutral. Oh my gosh.
Wait. I've seen Hilda players go for that movement option into EX sword rain. That's the first time I've seen the sword rain straight whiff.
Yeah, the 2C anti-air into the tray through the cherry on top. Nice recognition of the DP there.
Oh, what an option. This can't kill, but immediately gets the setup.
Able to find that hit with the IC6C. Not ready for the overhead. Vincent taking game number 1.
Oh, that looked scary. Alright, blocks, good shields. Get the knockdown, get the gloom.
Oh, what's the option?
No
Oh,
way.
Too slow. Yeah, too slow
Yeah,
for the 3D.
The JC was just already out.
Nice pickup. We're gonna get a big knockdown here, secure the cycle. Vincent in a very good position to take the game. Also, Watch has some meter for defensive options. Choosing to just down back
Nice.
though. Oh, gonna get hit by the HTP.
Good blocks.
Oh, the whiff green shield, that was so clutch for Vincent to steal that cycle.
The frame trap?
That was crazy.
Like, there was actually a slight delay there too. Like, that was intentional.
Oh. Don't know if Vincent wanted that 660B, but that's what they got. Good shield play from I'm So Lost to get this cycle as well. But now you put yourself in the corner against Carmine.
Okay, you do have cycle, but you know, the 2-2C is gonna kill the rest of the cycle. Alright, time to guess.
3D out of there. Vincent was already committed to the up forward.
Oh, great backdash.
Oh! I like the attempt, you know?
I also really like the use of anti-dispersal. I feel like that is a super that we don't see Hilda players use very much anymore.
Oh, the teleport out of the corner into the EX skewer. Cycle's getting close though as I'm So Washed aware. Not quite. Vincent's getting the cycle. Able to put you good. Maybe you missed an input there, I'm not sure.
No idea. That I did not know that that air teleport could come out quick enough to avoid the 3D. What?
Nice pickup. That had so much hit stun.
Yep.
Yeah, they.
This is winners finals though, so there's one more game.
Yes, they buffed the teleports in the Azuki patch. So
Yeah, I was aware of that. I did not know that they buffed him to that extent.
yeah, I've seen Garfield's Hilda a decent bit, and he's a teleport enjoyer, is what I would say.
Yeah. And I don't blame him.
Oh, catching the dash up. Not gonna get in just that easily.
Okay, cat chase.
Oh, the stagger chooses the knockdowns. I'm So Washed finally able to get a conversion. Is it time to guess for game? What a 3D.
Oh my goodness.
That wasn't a assault starter. I don't know how much damage it does. Yeah, you are gonna have to EX, I think. Oh my
And
gosh.
save
My
the
bad.
meter too. Oh, nice.
That was crazy.
Vincent has been so smart about varying the wake-up options against Hilda. Like, we always say that like you just have to constantly be changing your tech against her, and we are seeing why. if Hilda doesn't know how you're gonna tech, it is so much harder for her to get anything started.
Yeah, even if there's like, there could be like a setup that like covers a lot of options, right? Just doing those options does add some mental stack to your opponent and can just like be that one little slip up you need to maybe escape a situation.
Yeah.
But I'm so washed getting on the board this set, getting that game on the board. It's kind of funny looking at the set because it doesn't feel like Vincent was like 2-0ing I'm so washed. Like the set is very back and forth.
Okay, knockdown. Nice.
Oh! Yeah, you can't combo.
Oh, the teleport?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that shield is so scary.
It's too slow. Oh my gosh.
They're just
so
swinging
washed.
from full screen.
Yeah. Trying to keep Vincent out any way they can. But the TK dive kick. The smoke beds you see.
Oh, what a whip punish.
Oh, nah. That was crazy.
Oh, Roomba, time to guess.
Good block. Good guard thrust, too. But the wheel, not quite gonna work.
Yeah, you don't have that many plus frames.
Oh.
I don't know if that was a misinput or not.
Yeah, I thought it was maybe an air stall, but the way it worked out, maybe not. Oh my goodness. Missed the dive kick input there, maybe? Oh!
Yep.
Just the
Vincent?
last hit of that Roomba.
Vincent has been showing a lot of rolls out of Hilda pressure, so the way that I'm So Washed is playing just perfectly plays around that.
Yeah, and with that, we have tied up the set 2-2. Vincent has been able to use these defensive options to get out of these situations, like you were talking about mixing up the wake-ups and things like that. But you're kind of running out of options at this point, and I'm So Washed is catching on to what you like to do. Double 660.
Oh, good discipline there. Nice. Assaulted over the 2B.
Oh, nice. Good 6B. You
Yep,
can
can't
change
kill.
it there to stay safer, but good timing from Vincent there.
Oh, nice.
Alright, Vincent now putting themselves on set point.
Alright. Tech chase. Oh, good block. And great mash, too. Recognize the spacing where 2C does connect. The overhead pins are minus, but usually Hilda is too spaced for it to matter.
Oh, good job. EXTP, very nice. 5B caught! Oh, but the drop. Watch out! Oh no, roll too early! Ooh, nice little pickup.
This is so scrambly. Alright, final round.
Yeah.
Vincent with a lot of meter.
Oh, seeing some of that meter come out immediately. Got the bombs going down.
Oh no. Yeah, it's hard to contest that. Oh, that gets everyone.
Oh, we've got 200 bar on the table as well.
Yeah, this
a
can
good
kill.
target.
Yep.
Vincent able to seal out the set, going all the way to final game, final round. Well done to both players, but Vincent just barely winning that neutral interaction that mattered and able to get the mix up as well.
Man, considering how the first 2 games of that set went, you would not believe that it ended up going last game, last round. That was insane.
Yeah, you could really see like the RPS between the neutral options developing there, and also like you can kind of see the players like learning how to fight each other's opponent as it was going to.
Yeah.
It's like Vincent was like the first time I'm So Watched went for like the backwards hit of the JC, like Vincent got hit, and then after that Vincent was blocking it. Like, you know,
Yep.
once you've represented that option, you adapt to it, and then you're gonna have to get a bit more creative to try and hit your opponent the next time. And Vincent was able to use that mental stack to their advantage and finally land the mix-up that mattered. See, they're sitting pretty in grand finals, but I'm So Watched, we're gonna see them again in the losers final. Could be seeing a run back of that set, but not if LuFL or Ballmus has anything to say about it. Unfortunately, Keitoless has been DQ'd. Power issues, not too much you can do about that, but they were playing great, good stuff for them for making the top 8. But we will be jumping back to the losers semifinals. We've got LuFL versus Ballmus.
Yep. Man, at this stage of the bracket, everyone is so good. Every hit is going to be counting. I have nothing to say except let's see how this goes down. LuFL versus Ballmus. Let's get it on.
Yeah, and we are jumping back down to first of 2. And then after this, we'll be going back to first of 3. But this set will be first of 2. So a bit quicker on the decision making. Got to keep it tighter. We'll see which player can handle it.
Okay. No counter hit.
Ballmus choosing to lock it down. Oh my gosh, what a walkout. Not afraid, but the shield habit getting caught there. Nice side swap from LuFL as well. Corner cycle meter.
Oh, overhead.
Yeah, gotta be ready for that. XFF follow up. Nix. Oh!
Oh wow, the JC just whipping there. Oh.
Catching the throw as well. Not able to stand tech out of this situation.
Yeah, the way LuFL uses air fireballs like at the lowest height possible to stall the air and catch fuzzy mashers is so strong.
LuFL is kind of overwhelming Ballmus right now, but I would say also showing a lot of tricks early, and could be you know, something Ballmus takes advantage of later. But right now, LuFL is just looking too good.
Nice.
Jump out of the corner over the 6B, or IC 6B.
Alright. Yep, scouting for shields. Chain shift there, keep the turn. Looking for VO. Oh, what a mash though.
Yeah, go into the IW. Already have that first round on the board. Gonna be taking game number 1.
Yeah, and I very much agree with what you said about LuFL putting everything out on the board right away. So right now, if Ballmus can get past all of what LuFL has been showing, then they can turn this around.
Right now, Ballmus getting that first hit. The whiff punch of the 6-6C. Oh, you are not getting out of the corner just that easily. Ballmus, good timing with the meaty, keeping LuFL locked down.
Alright, rolled, got out of the corner. What?
That was kind of
That air assault, I think, changed a 3C into a 2C, and he was able to whiff punish it.
Yeah, it was very nice. LuFL now keeping that corner presence. Oh my gosh, what a 6B! He said, get off of me. I'm not holding any of this anymore. Can you kill with 1 EX?
Nope.
Not quite.
Oh, great use. Never mind. Yeah, that was just a wild interaction. Okay, meter? Yeah.
not falling for it this time. Good shield, giving Ballmus a cycle there.
Yeah, DP, 616. Nah, just regular honest 2A.
Oh, watch out! Oh, but doesn't get the conversion.
Wow.
Maybe not getting an input they wanted there. Not sure, but Ballmus taking advantage of it.
Yeah, take advantage of it. Oh no. Yeah, this can be death right here.
Keep it simple, just ADC. Throw a 660 in there, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Tying up the set 1-1.
Yep, with punish the round start Rekka.
Oh! Tries to go for a different area this time, but same story. Ooh. Finally see the throw
next
there.
throw can kill.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah, LuFL always has been going for all these shimmies, right? So Ballmus is just kind of expecting the shimmy to be the option.
Yeah.
Not ready for the throw.
Especially after you'd already like gotten thrown. Like who really expects 2 throws in a row?
Ah! That was a weird trade. Ooh, nice.
Great challenge there.
Yeah, Ballmus stopping the pressure early, looking for the chain shift, but LuFL just using the threat of it existing to get out.
Any A starter will do it.
Ooh, nice kill, bringing recognition that it would be quick enough. Oh! No, he got the 660 would combo, but LuFL ready to punish it either way. Gonna be taking the set 2-1. Moving on to losers finals.
There was a lot of adaptations there. Like early on in the set, LuFL kept going for all of the cheeky resets, and then last game basically was just running strike throw. And like when you haven't shown strike throw yet, strike throw can be kind of hard to deal with.
Yeah, LuFL is like the layer 1, and I see this in a lot of players too. Their layer 1 is just shimmy. Like the throw doesn't actually get like as a layer 1. You never played against an opponent before. You represent the throw situation, but you go for the shimmy because the shimmy reward is just so high compared to the throw reward.
Yep.
That it's, and then you know you're standing in their opponent's face like, oh, they're gonna throw me. You go for the throw tech, and then you explode. So LuFL showing great recognition that Ballmus was okay to take the throw. He didn't mind getting thrown, and he took advantage of that, and that's what ended up being the deciding factor for that round in game number 2, and then ended up just giving him the set.
Yeah, and you know, kind of going further into the like early game throw situations. You know, you definitely. It's really true that like the reward from the throw bait is so much bigger, but something to like also keep in mind is the throw baits tend to also be way safer than going for throw.
Yeah.
Like a lot of throw baits like from Phonon, like TK Fireball, it just leads to plus frames if they block. Depending on the timing, it can be plus even on shield. Whereas like throw, you're kind of risking your life.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're gonna go straight into this. I'm So Washed versus LuFL.
We're punishing that 2C, I believe, is what LuFL pressed there. Trying to get something going, but I'm So Washed already off to the start.
Oh, going for that grid control.
Yeah, I love when Hildas do the pin towards them just because they're just protecting themselves while they concentrate.
Yeah, and like all you can do against that is raw concentrate on your own and hope that they didn't point the gloom at you. Oh, great tech. Okay, didn't go for... Alright, one hit here. Not going to lead to a ton, but one more hit and one more throw. Or unless it's the right hit.
Yeah, good pick up off the fireball meaty there as well. Big whiffs from I'm So Washed, but not able to get the punish.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yep, 5A, 5C, a natural frame trap, even on shield. Caught I'm So Washed mashing, but you know what? We are back to neutral.
Oh, the dash up pin.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Oh, the forward tech actually giving LuFL the cycle, especially with the Hilda force function. Ooh.
Oh no, just wanted to get out of there.
Oh, watch out!
No combo though.
Oh my god. That was crazy. What a sequence.
LuFL had the right idea. It was probably like a frame too late. Ate a full combo for his troubles.
Oh,
That didn't whip punish.
that's actually crazy. Ooh, the icy 5C.
Okay. Yeah, you have to
Ooh.
take the throw in that kind of situation. It's way too risky to go for guard thrust. Wow.
Oh. Oh, the 2-2. Yeah, that one's kind of... The 2-2 can be kind of tricky to block. You're so worried about, you know, the overhead, the IC5C, the pin, and then, no, you gotta watch your toes. I'm So Washed taking game number 1.
Plenty of data from both sides. Let's see what LuFL does to adapt. But first interaction of the match is going to I'm So Washed. Scoring a knockdown, getting a gloom out, and going for pressure. Got a gloom.
So we're getting these blooms out. I like the game plan.
Oh, no, right call on the 3CC from I'm So Washed, but it just barely did not combo.
Ooh, good tech. Ooh, and the delay button as well. Ooh, still getting the Milo out of that CS. That
6-6B.
connected.
Yep, this is gonna hurt. No!
Oh, the frame trap. Not able to mash out there.
Nice, yeah, got a hard knockdown. Yeah,
Ooh, big
6-6B
trade.
trade.
What a 3D. 3D actually just barely giving the cycle.
Yep, the successful shield on that plus the forward movement got just enough good to steal the cycle. About to have meter for IW.
I love LuFL doing the ender there with the 6FF that spends more time. So he actually just made the combo longer and then didn't let I'm So Washed use the chain shift. Oh my gosh, that caught the assault. I think LuFL was trying to IW there as an anti-aim, maybe? Nix? Oh, good block. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is so scary.
Oh,
Yeah, what
nice
a good
5A. Really good option to choose 5A there because it interrupts the FF.
Yeah, and they're both 6-frame characters, so when you press the biggest, fattest 5A, you're likely to, at worst, trade.
Ooh, with the 5A, 5C? Oh, wasn't actually quick enough, but just caught I'm So Washed off guard. Ooh, nice one.
Okay, got a gloom. I'm not saying, yeah.
Oh, the pin. CVO. Oh, I thought the CVO. I was like, I didn't know CVO did damage, but it was the spike.
Yeah, I was thinking like, wait, does CVO do like 1 point of damage? What is going on here?
That's putting I'm So Washed up 2-0 in the sets. Looking quite good to get that run back against Vincent in grand finals, but we'll see if LuFL has anything to say about it.
Oh, nice. Good block.
Yeah, good shield, too.
Oh, nice throw tech. Got the cycle for it.
Oh, no combo on the 60.
Oh, nice confirm.
Oh, what do you do?
That
Nice!
I was so high up.
That was good recognition that LuFL knew that would work. Ooh, big at that. Showing steer ender, we got the glue out, but LuFL does not care. Able to force his way in. Oh, all these hits though, no conversions.
Nice 5C. No confirm, but oh, that.
Big jump over the 2-2C.
Yeah, Hilda 2-2C does track, but if you're already moving, you can absolutely get past it even post Super Flash.
Oh my god. LuFL just, I don't know what just happened. I'm So Washed kind of got smoked that game.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just like one or two small adaptations that just completely steamroll a match. But you know what? We have plenty of game here left, so I'm So Washed can just counter adapt and see what happens.
Yeah, off to a good start with that first hit with the 2D or 2C. Big concentrate. Oh, you just whiff punished B pillar? Are you kidding me?
That was such good spacing. Yeah, recognizing that there wasn't going to be a combo there, so just got a setup, and now is getting a new combo.
Hey. The Carmine Ballmus, maybe? Ooh, epic whipping. Ooh, nice Hero 2-2. Oh, able to get the pickup as well.
Yep, got a gloom, stealing the cycle.
Yeah, I love the gloom towards themselves so LuFL can't shield it.
That was just roll whiff into roll. Alright, setup.
Oh. Catching that Vortex with the high-low is kind of nasty. The Roomba goes down, but it's not quick enough. 2-way catch. Oh no! But the FF on defense. I'm So Washed. Able to knock LuFL out of the bracket. Losers finals 3-1.
Yep, putting themselves right back into grand finals to face off against Vincent once again.
Yeah, we'll have to see if I'm So Washed can get the run back or not. It was very close set in winners finals, but good stuff to LuFL. Well done on their top 3 placing. You can now go to locals. I know they have to head out, so good luck at locals. But also good run in our bracket today.
Yeah, awesome job. So I think we're about to take a small little break before we start grands.
Yeah, we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors. We've got Vortex Gallery pulling up at Frosty Faustings next year, January 23rd to 26th. Going to be running all these different side brackets. Frosty Faustings does an amazing job with the games that they pick, but not every game can be picked, and that's where Vortex Gallery comes in. We've got all of these fantastic games being run on the side, so any game you're trying to play will be there. We even got Street Fighter 4, you know, for the old heads that miss, you know, real honest Street Fighter. You can pull up, play some Street Fighter 4. So be on the lookout for these brackets.
And let's not forget Matcherino. Well,
There we go.
all right, so don't forget Matcherino. We have a pot here, and you can contribute to it either with using the free codes or by contributing a few bucks here and there. Matcherino.com/VG on 24. Go support our players, please.
And also support Vortex Gallery themselves, the official shop, 956pro.com/shop. We've got all this sick merch. I said it before, I love that Rekka hoodie in the middle. We've got the Grim Reaper tank top in the bottom left. Even Ruric's rocking that shirt in the top left as well. Very cool merch. Be sure to buy something if you like what you see.
Yeah, looking at there's so many cool shirt designs. I'm probably gonna order a couple. I'm definitely the type of person that, like, you know, I have to dress, you know, like business casual at work, but underneath I got geeky shit going on.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing you with some sort of Yuzu shirt at lots of events being worn.
Yeah.
But I think we are ready for our grand finals. Vincent versus I'm So Washed. We do have Vincent on the winner's side. So it was a very close set. Winners finals. I'm So Washed can definitely take it. But they do have to take 2 sets if they want to win the tournament. So it is going to be a bit of an uphill battle, especially against a player like Vincent. But as we saw before, definitely doable for either player. We'll see how it goes.
Yep. We've seen it done before. It can happen again, but it's tough. All right, let's get to it.
Vortex Gallery Grand Finals. Here we go. Starting right off the 6B confirm. Oh, the whiff jump, but we're good. We find the hit afterwards. Vincent getting the side swap as well. 2-2C? No.
Wow. All right, get a little bit of health.
Ooh, nice. Pressure after the +2-2. Something I've noticed about Vincent's play is that he doesn't always go for the 2-2C knockdown when he has bar. If he's just like right at that 100 threshold, he likes to hold on to it.
Yeah. Might be like a matchup specific thing, just because like sometimes it's really nice to have like a 2-2C available against full screen Hilda.
Could be something he's looking for right here. Not quite. Playing it pretty safe. Oh, nice pickup. Oh, you just barely get the cycle too. Ooh, the roll was successful, but not ready for the 2A afterwards. 1 round apiece.
Yep. Vincent, slight lead on meter, but a single combo will even it up.
Oh, as you're saying, we got 200 on both sides right now. Oh, I'm So Washed is moving like crazy.
All right, first cycle going to I'm So Washed here.
The back skewers. Oh, finally catches the no combo.
Oh, great use of roll though.
Ah, yeah, the Roomba 2-2. What a tricky one to block. The Roomba's still out though. Is that gonna work? Okay, nice.
Yep, and the cutscene makes sure that Roomba can't interrupt.
Oh, I'm not able to kill.
The wake up 5A though.
Yeah, Vincent. I don't know what they were trying to do on that wake up situation. Maybe he messed it up, but I'm So Washed was able to react, press the 5A, get game number 1.
Wow.
Plus frames, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta shield that 2-2 if you want to contest.
I'm not even sure Hilda has anything to contest because it's -1 on shield, and then her 5A is what, like 9 frames?
Yeah, it's like 8 or 9, I think. So it's a bit of a tough situation. As I'm So Washed is in right now, could be the round for Vincent here. Ooh, a little bit of extra meter.
Alright, got Gloom out.
Hold the infinite. Nice concentrate from Vincent. I'm still watching doing all these up-back skewers.
It's paying off.
They are
Caught
paying
out
off
of the
well.
corner.
Yeah, run under as well. That was cheeky. Probably thought they would just tech fully into the corner, but Vincent was ready. Seeing the 2-2-C. Oh,
too high.
the air is still over the guard thrust. Ruba's out. Be careful.
No! No!
Okay.
Has
Alright, what are you gonna
cycled
do?
the meter. Oh, the IC60. The move that closed out their previous set, closing out a game for Vincent here.
Something to note is that was the first use of IC60 in Grands so far. So, like, Vincent waited a while to put that on the table. Made it that much harder to block.
Yeah, the mental stack, if it hasn't been shown, it's not going to be something you're looking for.
Oh, great use of roll there.
Oh my gosh, just barely got the whip punish. Setting the bomb out there, knowing maybe covering back tech and neutral tech, I like it.
You ever seen two people just swing at each other from full screen?
Oh, that's definitely what's going on here, and the bomb shimmy landing as well. Catching I'm so watch trying to do something, but yeah, now we're seeing the 2-2-C. Yeah, we've got the Vorpal, we've got some bar. Not afraid to spend. And debate the guard thrust again. I'm so watch content holding down back, but except for the 2A. You think, oh, the bomb shimmy got me, so I'll press a button, but backdashes through the button as well. Vincent now putting themselves on set point. Tournament point.
Yeah, really the big thing here is just I'm so lost is just getting less out of the neutral interactions. Like all those skewers are pretty good, but you know, whenever Vincent is scoring like stray hits in neutral, that tends to go into a knockdown. Not necessarily even a full combo, but scoring that knockdown and forcing someone to hold your pressure goes so far.
That's always like the number one of the big advice I give to people who are like learning a new fighting game is like, you can play the game if you can like do a combo and do a knockdown. Like it doesn't matter how little damage the combo is doing, but like if you get a knockdown, then you know you can set yourself up to start learning how to run offense and learning how people respond on defense and things like that. So just getting a knockdown is always like the number one priority when it comes to combos.
I don't know if I'm so washed stepped away for a moment to just like reset their computer or what, but we are gonna wait just a little bit before we continue this set of grand finals.
Maybe they were thinking it's a first to two set. I'm not too sure.
Nah, there's no way. Not once it's grands. Yeah, all right,
Okay,
we're
it's
back.
back
We're
in the
back.
lobby. Maybe they just wanted to like restart their game or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
But it is worth, you know, taking for whatever happened. It's worth taking, you know, just a breather in grand finals, especially when you know the pressure's kind of on. You know, you're down in the set. They're on the final game points for themselves. So just taking a bit breather, thinking about, you know, what your opponent likes to do, what works, what doesn't work.
And like worst case, even just icing your opponent, like stop that momentum.
True. Yeah. Always like, you know, just slowing down a little bit, taking a breather, clear your head a little bit. See if it pays off. Vincent already has the corner. Starting off with big pressure strings. Oh my gosh. Weird hits. Amsawash able to get out. That was a tricky block, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, too far away. Okay, the frame trap after the EX skewer.
Yeah, we're back to the layer 1 there. Let's see if that comes up, if Amsawash is going to try and bait out the roll.
Oh! If he died from the gloom, that would have been crazy.
Yeah. Alright, 1 round up for Amsawash, but there's lots of just this game still.
Ooh, the up back into... Amsawash could be doing EX skewer off of these up back skewers as well, but I like just keeping a solid game plan, saving the bar for a situation you might need it. Good block on the empty low.
Oh, caught the force function.
Not going to be able to get out just that easily.
Oh, great block. Alright,
Guard thrust comes out. Teleporting to avoid the puddle. Watch out!
That was so scary.
Oh, what a freaking...
I can do it.
The 2-2-C snipe. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you spent the 100 bar, but now you got yourself on tournament points.
Against the Carmine with almost 2 bars. Oh no, it goes to 60 again.
Oh man, they're really coming out now. Amsawash is going to be really thinking about it. It's going to make this next defensive situation a lot harder to beat. Goes for the VO. The mental stack overwhelming. Ending it with the whiff throw. IW Vincent taking the Vortex Gallery Grand Finals.
Man, Hilda Carmine neutral is so chaotic.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a very back and forth active interactions going on.
Both people have like full screen whiff cancelable moves that are plus on block. A bunch of them double as anti-airs. Like, you're just kind of throwing and praying.
Yeah, but even when, like, you know, you see the characters' options are so strong, we did see some of that adaptation, and especially we saw it, you know, this being their second set they played, it was great to see a bit of the back and forth, so very cool to see. Fantastic run from Amsawash, and of course, congratulations to Vincent for taking our grand finals. Big congratulations.
Big congratulations. That was an awesome showing from Vincent. And, you know, seeing how well they performed here, I am looking forward to seeing how they perform next week over at Climax of Night.
Absolutely. I do also have to give a quick shout out to the Matcherino. We do have 6 codes left, so if you enjoyed watching tonight's tournament and you're thinking, you know, I think these players should be a bit more rewarded for their runs tonight, please just head on over, click claim a code. It's free money. It's I'm not asking for your money, you know, it comes from the ether out there.
Yeah,
so.
it is magic free money that we just kind of make appear if you click on that link. Matcherino.com/VGON24.
Yeah, big shout out to Matcherino for supporting all of our events. And also, we have the shop if you want to support even more. And also, just pick up some cool merch for yourself. We've got some great designs here. You can see them on screen. There's even more on the link.
Head over to 956pro.com/shop. Get some merch, support the community. And speaking of supporting the community, remember that if you are going to Frosty Faustings, Vortex Gallery will be there. There is a ton of awesome side games happening. Be sure to register at startgg/Vortex Gallery.
Yeah. Thank you to all of our supporters. Thank you guys for everyone who entered, competed. Thank you guys in the chat for watching, hanging out, claiming those Matcherino codes as well. Big fan of, you know, if you're doing that in the chat, I'm a big fan already. Just 5 codes left. We really appreciate it.
We're almost there.
But we are going to be heading over to some other Vortex Gallery gaming. I think VSAV is what we're jumping to. Okay, we're gonna head over to Juan, who's playing Wonderful World. That's where we're gonna be sending you guys. Be sure to click that link in the Matcherino chat. We really appreciate it. Thank you guys. But yeah, that's it for myself. Shout out to Ruric for joining me on comms. We had a great time.
It was awesome. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you to Vortex Gallery for giving me a chance to do some commentary. I don't get to do enough of it, so I appreciate it. Thank you very much. This has been a pleasure. All right, I think we are about to hit raid, so thank you guys so much for tuning in, and we will see you guys next time. Peace.